Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey. Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey. Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Happy Christmas Eve everyone.
Christmas, motherfucker. And what you doing that pretty mouth you're doing? Sorry, my voice changer broke. My voice changer broke. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. Merry Christmas. Oh God. Oh Jesus. I have 9 ads! I can't see. What is Tyler 1 doing? So many ads! Mods, this is hostage! I can't see! Oh shit, what the fuck am I lagging? Jesus, dude. Mix it up. Holy fuck. Is my internet taking a fat dump? What's going on? What the hell was that? Sorry, I don't know what happened. I think Mix It Up took a big fat dump on my fucking computer. It's the ads. It's definitely not. Did you add the Pandora? Yeah, I did. I added it literally that stream. Yeah, I saved it. Is it not up? Hold on. Hold on. I know I did. I literally did it that fucking day. I was distracted, but I know I uploaded and it said it was fine. Yeah, it's there. It's Padoru Spin. Yeah, there it is. Okay, thank God. I was like, dude, I was about to fucking lose it. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, no way! Twitch scammed me! Our women were using it yesterday? Yes. Yeah, look at this fucking cooked ass fucking mod.
Time flies by with Alana around.
You got a friend in me! Bubbles up ahead, and you know my something in your nice warm bed.
Merry Christmas, you stinky fox.
Yo, Balder! Thank the 19 months, mister. Thank you. All right, reveal time. Oh my God, I'm about to blow. Where's my chat? 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 Chat's dead. Chat? 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 Ah! There we go. Sex. Hi, chat! Ooh, you're so cozy. Oh. Oh. Hold on, let me move you over a little bit. There you go.
I'm back I'm back
Shut up!
Flower cat jam.
Shut up! No one asked! Hi, chat! I am inside of you right now. How's it feel? Hello? Ow! 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 It feels good! Suck my balls, VOD viewers! Man, you're fucking mean! You're a big fucking meanie! You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna put you over here. Fuck it. The alerts can color you when it happens. It's fine. Inside in what way? Never mind. I don't want to answer that question. It'll be like Vtuber. Chad! What is this? Chad! It's Christmas Eve in like Europe and like Asia and stuff, isn't it? Yeah, America's behind.
There you get free spit.
Hello there, Firefox lady. Here is to 6 more months.
Actually, it's Firefox, not Firefox.
You're not the smug fox woman.
No, did you? No. Oh god, I thought you were gonna crash my fucking encoding overloaded. Turn down video settings or faster encoding. Why? Dude, fuck this fucking dog shit ass program. Kazadao, thank you for the 50! 19 gifts from Valorant. Wait, what? Wait, Valorant is sponsoring shit? I fucking knew it, man. They're such fucking pieces of shit. I was gonna say Valorant? Who the fuck is Valorant? I was like, wait a minute. The end of year September? I thought September was only for September. Man! Corpo Borpos want you to spend more money. Chad, don't fucking do it. Yo, Alana, boot up Valorant. Dude, I played Valorant once and I hated it. It is like the most zoomer game imaginable. I would rather play CSGO and get dumpstered. I launched it once, played like a practice game, and then I played like a real game, and I was like, fuck this shit, this game sucks. Yo, Smugalana senpai! Hello. It took 14 minutes of my life. Yeah. You know what else takes 14 minutes of your life? Me. Yeah. I waste your time. Yeah. My favorite Vtuber used to play it. Unfortunate. Valorant. I don't know. Valorant is good for finding e-girls and getting your fucking pee-pee sucked by a e-girl. That's what it's good for. 14 minutes, 3 goon sessions. Wait, you going out after like 4 minutes? You're done? It's kind of strong. I thought there was like a refractory period or whatever it's called. That's powerful. Did you master that? Quick shots. Quick scoping with your fucking pee-pee. Efficiency. Not for dudes? I thought there was. I don't know. What do I fucking know? Some people are like making fun of me. They're like, oh my god, Alana doesn't have sex because she didn't even know the difference between cowgirl and missionary. And I'm like, yeah, maybe because I'm not a fucking gooned out fucking bum bum. Like, I don't know. I guess I'm not sex obsessed. I don't know. I'll make jokes. I don't mind jokes and stuff. I'm just not like unironically gooned the fuck out. Sorry. I'm not just permanently horny. Yeah. The cooldown is when you're running empty for men. Oh, running empty is like you're shooting blanks. Just got nothing in the tank. You gotta refill. Gotta recharge my batteries. I have one little date, chat. I have a little date. Not like the fucking sing person kind. I have like a soft, gooey medjool date. It's so good. I have one in the morning. It's good for your fiber. I have it with yogurt. It's tasty. I'm saving it though. I'm saving it. Bum bum, give me cum cum. Mods, can we ban that guy? Mods! Mods! Ding donk! Ding donk! Ding donk! Dates are tasty. I know, I don't know how people can hate them. It's actually kind of mind-blowing. They're literally just like caramel. Caramel? Yeah. Yo, Oracle, thank you the 500! Thank you so much. Where the frick are the mods? That's right. Where are you, mods? Can I show you something I learned? No. Didn't ask. Plus, you're probably white. Didn't ask. Stupid bitch. That was a joke, Twitch! I'm white! Yep, there we go. Yep, and now you're banned. Yep, enjoy. Goodbye. Enjoy. I hope you enjoy your ban. Good job. Round of applause for the big old dum-dum that did that.
Objects of sex. I disagree.
That was a nice ass. Yeah, but like you're spamming in my chat. Goodbye. Yo, Excalibur!
Mods are gone with free strip.
With the 50 gifted. Wait, are you Excalibur Umbra Re? Hold on, I have to ask. Are you like turning a new leaf? Are you the same person? I'm joking, you're probably not. That guy is crazy. 50 gifted subs got in the way of the ASCII. No, I can't look at butts. A lot of we know their Twitch. I know, it's a joke, it's Excalibur, because that's that fucking crazy dude. By the way, is the music too loud? I don't think so, right? Yeah, it's not too loud. I always get paranoid. It's like, Alana, you're too loud. I can't hear you. La, 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 la. What music? Are you deaf? You need to get your fucking ears checked. You need to get your earsies checked. Fine, I'll turn it up just a smidge. Hold on. Boom. Is that better a little bit? Yeah, I think so. It's a little bit quieter than my voice. It's almost non-existent on mobile. Yeah, but mobile's different. Like the audio, because it's traveling out of your phone, it's different. If it's in your headphones, it's also very different. What will we eat today, chat? A nice big old fat turkey or a duck or a goose? Yeah. Yeah. Who the hell watches Twitch on mobile? Yeah, but some people have to work, man. Don't shit on them that hard. When are you getting ASMR?
Like a big mummy.
I just threw up in my mouth because you said ASMR. I actually threw up. I threw up in my mouth, chat, help. Hold on, what was the question? Are you getting ASMR mic? After I plow your mom, she gives me $300 million, and I quit streaming, then I'll get an ASMR mic. Yep. Yeah, that's what you want. I'm getting chicken tendies. That's actually unironically so powerful. If you get chicken tendies, you're kind of like power flexing on Christmas. 5 doubloons! Think of the 9 months of tier 3! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm gonna do the Lily thing. Tier 3 sub. Tier 3 sub. So tasty. Tasty.
There you go, free spit.
Merry Christmas, chat. And the cute stinky fox.
Mr. Wake, thank you for the 10! She never tier 3s others. No, it's a joke. I don't want to copy, like, Lily in that way. It's a joke. I don't want to sniff everyone, because then everyone's gonna be like, oh my god, Lana, why are you sniffing everyone that does tier 2 sub? It's like, yeah, because, like, Lily already does that. I don't want to be like, oh my god, you're copying Lily. Wix is 6 months in advance. See, I hate stream elements because it doesn't tell me that. Thank you. Mr. Wick, I really appreciate it. Hopefully I don't do something cancelable in the next 6 months that you will consider unsubbing. Or nothing bad happens. Lana, why are you so adorable? I don't think I am, but if you think so. Donald. Okay, man. I can't. I am not Donald Walling, man. I'm not. Oh my god, she's slurping the 3 3s. Dude, I actually have people who unironically have gotten mad before. They're like, if I tier 3 and you're not giving me more content, that means my tier 3 is going to waste. And I'm like, okay, first of all, nobody's putting a gun to your head to tier 3 sub. I don't have the kind of mindset for like content grinding where if you tier 3 sub, I have to give you more exclusive content. I just don't have enough time in my fucking day to think about that. If you want to not sub and run ad blockers, that's totally cool on me, man.
Disagree.
Please!
To the greatest Kamiyoshi I could ask for. 8 art comes
Is
along with
that
making
50
a Yu-Gi-Oh
clams?
archetype. Then 2.5 currently comes in the works, which I'm sorry that they weren't ready for Christmas.
It's okay.
Thank you so much for everything this year, Alana.
Oh my god, thank you for the 50 clams!
Day off with my favorite Fox
Thank
stream.
you!
Is there
Thank you
anything
so
better?
much. Thank you, I really appreciate it, man. Guys, you guys are way too fucking nice, man. I'd still be streaming, man, if I had, like, no viewers, man. That's what I did, my first stream. I'm pretty sure I streamed Christmas or around Christmas as well when I had like 5 viewers, chat.
Pants under my tree in
I
time
did.
For Crimbas.
You can look it up. This is no cap, no lie. I did.
Merry Christmas, Smugalana and chat. Hope everyone is having a good day today, Smugalana love. Been saving this all year.
Bro! Bro! Oh my god! Someone call the police! This guy's credit card company hates him! What? What? much, man. Guys, you don't have to save up money to give to your streamer. If you can afford it, that's amazing, but you don't have to fucking give streamers money. I really appreciate it though, man. That's fucking insane. Can I ban them? Yeah, do Phillian style where you unironically ban them. Call their bank! Where are you? Are you with America? Bank of America? Wells Fargo? Fucking, what is it called? What's the other one? I'ma call your bank and be like, bitch! This guy's taking it out of control.
Holy moly. Gift
Oh my
chat time
God.
to continue the Christmas spirit. Smugalana happy fire, Smugalana Fedorus pin, Smugalana happy cross.
Ah! What?
I don't see what the big deal is, it's only money. Merry ho ho.
Okay, only money. Okay, man. Bro, no, never say it's only money. I could be like that
I'm
girl that we
perfectly
watched
fine living in a
yesterday.
box.
Oh, okay, man. Guys, please, for the love of God, I can't stress it enough. Do not give money if you can't afford it. Do not give your last penny, your last $100 in the bank. If you're just a viewer, you don't have to do that. You don't have to like do this whole thing where it's like, I saved up my money. Please, I took out a mortgage and my family hates me. Please, I need to give you this money. It's like, brother, it would make me so much more happy if you just bought yourself some food in my honor or
These
something.
are my last 100 bitties.
Shut
I am now
up!
broke and homeless.
What's your
saddies.
fucking bit badge? It's orange. What's that mean? Fuck you. Don't ever say that ever again. Dump your 401k, dude, imagine. Hey, Mr. Bank, can I take out my
women
retirement
cringe?
money
Yes.
and give it to this Vtuber
Being a
woman?
woman makes you gagey.
Thank you so much, guys. How little, big or small? I really appreciate it. Arrow, Smuggler Champ, Air Mage, Falco, fucking Nathan. You are insane, man. That's crazy. I'm
Going
never
to get food
retiring.
so you don't gotta worry, Smugalana love.
Good, good. Buy yourself some chicken tendies, chat.
Here's my lunch money.
Mods. Tie his hands behind his back and paddle his
Sold
fucking
my house
butthole.
for this.
Shut up. Don't joke about that. People unironically do that shit. It's insane.
It's the thought that counts. Have a roll of quarters.
That's not. That's $10, not. I hate you. Anyway. Thank you. Lock your bank accounts, man. My God. Math is hard. I know, right? People are like, I'm gonna go in the corners. Yeah, I'm so funny. I can't do math, but man, next year's gonna be insane. I got something cooking. I got a new stream thing coming.
Update
Not
from
like a
my
model or
question
anything,
yesterday.
unfortunately.
I got to see my BF's dino undies. Let's freaking go.
That's really nice. The fuck you doing? It'll be a new starting soon thing. It's really cool. Yeah,
Thank
it's
you
gonna
for
be
giving us
real
amazing
cool.
content for this whole year.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. I can't wait to show you. It's real pretty. It took a while to get this person, but they're amazing.
Are women cringe?
Mhm.
Yes. Being a woman makes
Does
you
the R
gagey.
have
That
homophobia
is
in
a
its
roll of
eyes?
quarters,
Yes.
Goofy.
Can you
Do
be a
not
gato
the
VTuber?
smug fuck
No!
woman.
Holy, it's been so long since I could catch a stream.
Oh,
Love you, chat and Alana lovers.
Aw, hi, man. I hope you're okay.
It's only like
Thank you
2
so
fiddy Aussie
much.
dollar redues, but take my bits and I hope your Christmas will be
Mods,
amazing.
ban that
Smugalana
guy.
love.
Fucking ban him. Ban him. Angel, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for 6 months. I appreciate it. Ugh. I can't
Are
wait.
women
I've been
cringe?
cooking.
Yes.
I've been cooking.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Oh, I got a call. Damn it. I got to call a bunch of places too. Dang it.
I disagree.
I got so much work to
This
do
is a
today,
business
chat.
investment. Try not to spend it all on hookers and blow. Send Bobs and Vegana.
Why do you people... Bob's and Vegana. Where have I heard that before? Is that from the PewDiePie fucking song? Yeah, Bob's and Vegana, wherever will it be?
Danilana, your bobbies.
Dude, I am Bobby Kotick. People throwing money at me? I'm evil, apparently. Bob's and Vegana. Thank you so much, man.
Happy holidays, everybody, and Alana as well.
Thank you. Thank you. Fish. Please. If I could punch you in the face, I would, but
Hello,
I can't.
MU
That's
here.
illegal.
I watch your vids on YouTube.
Not realizing where Show Me Bob and Vaginas. Yeah, but Bob's and Vegana is specifically from that song, you ding dong. Yeah, I know that's a reference. I know it's a meme.
Merry
Bob's and
Christmas, chat, and
Vagine.
happy holidays.
God, man. Oh, God, guys. You guys are cooking me out already. It's been like literally what, like 10, 15 minutes? God damn it, man. Thank you so much. Is it on Spotify?
I sold
PewDiePie?
my kidney for this.
Shut up. I will kill you. Oh, it's bitch and lasagna. Bitch lasagna. Bitch lasagna.
I prefer Senzawa's cover of that song. What an idol, most popular Vtuber on the planet, BTW.
I saw a Hot Topic shirt of Gargura, and they were out of it, and I was really pissed off because they don't have it. Oh, look at them. They're stunning, chat. Almost as stunning as you. Yeah. Oh.
Men are not
Man, oh,
objects of
man.
sex. I disagree.
Thank you so much, Dantran. Thank you. And thank you, Valorant. Yeah, fuck
Men
you.
are not objects of sex.
Fuck you, shit.
I disagree.
Ba-da-bum. Bum-bum-ba-da-bum-bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum. That shit is gonna be impossible to get. I was just surprised.
Merry Christmas.
Yo, снова план, который стримов в грядущем году кушай и не жалуйся. I will complain the whole time. No, I'm not getting the sponsor. I don't fucking need sponsors, I'm not gonna lie.
I disagree.
I'm okay. Spasiba, thank you so much. X-Boy5, thank you 5 gifted. Valorant, you can go piss yourself. Be a better game.
Disagree.
Hold on. Bitch lasagna. Dude, this song goes so hard. Just this once. Bob's or Vegana, whichever will it be? You bitch lasagna, bitch lasagna. Dude, this is such a good song. I played this a lot. Think I'm crying for their mama.
I can't
Lasagna.
afford $500 for Bob's, but I'll take a pair of Roberts if you
What
got
the hell
them.
is a Robert? Huh? Bobs? You mean boobs? You're a bad magician. Dude, the beat is hard, man. Yes, Papa. Johnny. Bitch lasagna. lasagna.
Are women cringe?
Praying
Yes.
for the
Being
mama.
the woman makes you gagey.
I could probably sing like this if I don't actually have to sing. Lasagna, bitch, lasagna. It's so immature. I love it. Oh my god. Chat, was this before or after the bridge incident? I think it was after.
Big
I'm
piss.
a
Massive
million.
piss.
A whole year now, eh? Glad to see you're
After,
still going
yeah.
strong.
Sabat! This song didn't need to go so hard, but it totally fucking did. It was amazing. Oh yeah. Hold on. Ah! Which was like 2016, 17. Yeah, I thought this was like 2019 or 18, I forget. Congratulations, Fire 2. Yeah, I was! He had some really good hires on like actually making music. Unfortunately, the guy was that he hired is a fucking weirdo. Turns out. Yeah, unfortunate. Sometimes it happens, you don't know.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Let's see if Brian can read Korean.
No, he can't. He can't read anything but English, man. What does that mean? What is sandwich? Can he translate? Song name? Охота на лисицу. Зашагает бедрами качая. Gesundheit? That clarified nothing? Yeah, well, skill issue. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I can't translate it. No, I can. It's called The Hunt for the Fox. It's a Russian sound. A Russian song. Bum, 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 bum. Fuck this gatekeeper. Okay. I'll keep it up here. All right, you get it. You get the song. You're welcome. No gatekeeping. You're being hunted. Yes, I get death threats sometimes. That's okay. No pussies will follow through. 1 out of 500. Brother, my playlist is almost 1,000. Actually, we're reaching 1,000. Bum, 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 bum. We're threatened such as based Fox. Unfortunately, it's just how it is on the internet. Yeah, I think if you're outspoken and you think for yourself and you post opinions that people don't agree with, you kind of just get it. Bum, 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 bum. Are you specially changing how you sound in English and Russian? No, that's how languages work. You have different tones when you speak in different languages. Yeah. If you ask like people who speak Spanish or English, they sound different. Japanese people also sound very different when they're talking from English to Japanese. It's very common. I don't know what it's called. There's probably like a word for it.
When you get death threats, you know you've made it in life.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish a bitch would. I wish a bitch would. Man, this Valorant person is so generous. Oh shit, we got another gifted sub. Fuck me, it's not even on the stream elements. Hold on, let me scroll up. Acme, thank you to 5. I really appreciate it. Bam. Wait, should I put myself over chat? I don't know. I feel like behind is fine, no? Greetings from Estonia. What's up? What's up, Estonia? a white deck ass. Nobody can see me. I'm shaking my butt. The fucking dog looking back always gets me, man. Hi, Kitsune! What's up? And the window's open? Bro, it is winter time. There's no fucking open windows. What you talking about? Bees are swollen through my mind. Yeah, it's too cold to have windows open, chat. No way. It's cold. I don't want to fucking freeze.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Paburito, thank you for the 20 gifted. Thank you. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate it. Merry Christmas. If you guys, I have to remind you, if you got a gift to sub, please, please say thank you. Please, for the love of God. Alana gonna have a Christmas feast. I did buy my parents a really nice ham. I did. Yeah, I sent that over to them. My mom's gonna cook it. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, really nice ham. Did you buy brother stuff? What do you mean? He's gonna be there anyway. No, I didn't buy anything. Hello, Alana. I can't say who sent me here, but they said this is a dare, so please don't take this seriously. But may I tell you a pickup line? No. No, I'm good. I don't care if you want to get dared. I don't care. No one asked. Did you gift your niece or nephew anything? Yes! Yes, I bought them a My Little Pony plushie. She loved the one that she got last year. Yeah. Yeah, Aunt Lana got her a present. Very nice. Yeah. Which pony? I genuinely can't tell you. Like, I just picked one that looked cool. I don't keep up with that shit. I haven't kept up with My Little Pony since I was like fucking 12. Being a woman makes you gagey. Yo, X.5 with a tier 3 for 4 months. Should have given her Smugalana plushie. I don't think that's a good idea. Not gonna lie, I don't think that's a good idea. They probably figure it out. Like, hey, why did you give me this random ass fucking fox? Yeah, they'll figure it out. My brother's not dumb. They'd be like, what the hell is this? And then he'd like research or something. Tell them this is your favorite VTuber. Are you... No, like, hold on. Are you being unironic? Because you would, if someone gave you your favorite VTuber plushie, wouldn't you look into them and then recognize their voice? Yeah. How much of your family knows? Nobody. Nobody knows. You'd actually have to start using a voice changer. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. My brother would definitely recognize my voice. There's certain inflections I do, I think, that would just give it away instantly. People can tell. I've thought about like walking around in public and never talking to anyone because I don't want people to recognize my voice. I know it sounds like really self-absorbed, but I know my voice is very distinct, and I think if it traveled in the right way into someone's earballs and they're like at the grocery store, I think they would probably recognize it like almost instantly, or at least think about it and be like,
The red fox works so well with this background. Be terrible if you flashbang us right now.
oh, you think it's terrible? Boom. Hi! Flashback. It's not even that bad. Stop crying. Stop crying! Oh, he swapped me back. Boom. Boom! Swapped. Boom. Dun 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 dun. Bam 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 bam. Oh my god, man. God, man. I hate dealing with fucking. Never mind. It's so annoying. Anyway, I've been trying to order shit and it's just not going through. And I just got an email saying like, we talked to your bank and we're gonna reject it. And I'm like, you motherfuckers! That's not gonna get there by Christmas now!
New keyboard or typing louder?
When I'm annoyed, I type louder. Yeah. Card decline. No, I think my bank just rejected. They're like, you're making suspicious purchases. I talked to some sales representative for customer service for the place where I'm ordering because I wanted to order something for my family. And I ordered it like 3-4 days ago and it was supposed to get here by Christmas, right? And I was like, fucking shitballs. They said they tend to lock cards more likely around Christmas and the holidays because they think it's suspicious when you start buying more shit during Christmas. And I'm like, but it's Christmas,
Some
so
Smugalana
what?
_simp gifted a tier
Oh
1 sub
god,
to
I'm just
age
annoyed, sorry.
_0. They have given
It was an
228 gift subs in the channel.
Suspicious? Chat, you're suspicious. Give me love, give me love. Some Joji. Some Juji. Imagine if Juji was Joji and he could sing. That would be so cute. I almost got fucked over my bank eating the Shining Nendo, but thankfully I could change it so I could buy it. Yeah, banks suck. It's whatever. It's not that important. It's fine. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. You gonna eat any cutlet or pilmane? I think you asked that like 4 times. I'm not gonna answer you after the 4th time. Bam, 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 bam. Bro, my sister just yelled at me that using a mug to hold a drink isn't how it works. How old is your sister and you? I wonder. I wonder how old you are. Kind of weird. You're sharing kind of sussy, weird shit about your sister. I mean, it implies that you live with your sister still. With school poggers? Yeah, maybe we should give him a PlayStation 5. Oh, but you have to be 18 plus. Oh. What's wrong with mugs? I don't fucking know. People are stupid. I don't know. And give me love. Yes, I life with my family. Oh my gosh, that is some powerful ESL. That is ESL or school. No school today, it's winter break. Yeah. Life, me too. Yeah. My life is hard. So very difficult. That was a typo. How much you typo these nuts? F is next to V. I don't know. I don't buy that. Chat, you can cope. But the person literally typed, bro, my sister just yelled at me for using a mug to hold a drink isn't how it works. I don't know. It was a misinput. You're a misinput in my brain. That's why I stream every day. Give me love, baby. It was a typo. How would you typo these notes? I don't care. Didn't ask. Fat fingers making it hard to type a lot of. Yeah, well, joke's on you. My chatters aren't fat. That's how I know. I'm def fat. I'm fat. No, you're not, Cheesy Puff 012349. You're not fat. You're big boned. I don't know. Maybe Cheesy Puff might be a little bit on the bigger side. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I need pictures. Chat, send pictures to my mods of yourself to prove if you're not fat or not. I'm kidding, by the way. That's a joke. Don't do that. I don't care if you're fat or not. It's okay, chat. I'm 400 pounds. I use a voice changer, and I'm large and in charge. This wasn't a Tenma stream. Dude, Tenma had pictures of some big men. Oh my god. I was very, very interested. Intrigued. Too late, there's already 1,000 images. You just made him a zip and then you bombed him. A zip bomb? Is that what it's called, right? When you like make a really large file and then you zip it and then like they explode your computer? It's like 5 fucking
big in what way?
petabytes or something. Yeah. Big in what way? Beep beep. Don't call my name. Okay, but Tenma's fan base are gym rats because they want to appeal to Tenma. That's powerful. That kind of control over a fandom is like insane to me. I don't think if I told my chat, like, oh my god, chat, I like a big muscly man. You should go to the gym. I don't think people would be like, oh my god, my queen, I'm going to go get a membership right now so I can send you pictures of myself. I don't know if my chat would do that. Like, I'm very realistic. At least it's a healthy outlet. No, absolutely. I'm not dissing it. I just think it's funny that she has that kind of power. Tenma's very powerful. I like her. I hope she doesn't hate me. I'm still embarrassed about what fucking Fillion did to me. Oh my god. Bam, 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 bam. Hold on. Another email. Oh boy.
Tenma's fans are all hagmaxing gym bros, pumping iron for their hag queen in the hopes
That's
she
beautiful.
makes them
I love
cookies.
that. I love that. Roberto. Don't wanna bomb. Mom, beam. What did Fillion do? She made me say something really cringe in Tenma's chat, and I think I think she was really mad. It was really embarrassing, and I wanted to die. And I said I'm sorry, and then Fillion bullied me because I said I was. She was doing a sponsored stream. I know. She was fuming inside. I know. Stop. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it, man. I hate it. I hate it. I was so embarrassed. We rated her and she wasn't upset. Yeah, but you can appear not upset when you're getting rated. You're already being polite. Oh. Oh. Tenma's always mad. My favorite is when she was cussing in Russian playing that game. That was so good. Alana, I'm sorry. Tenma says you better be. I wanted to die. Oh. Just be casual. I can't. I got the mental illness brain rot where I think about things that happened like 10 years ago and I'm like, I want to die. That was embarrassing. Tenma speaks Russian. No, she doesn't speak Russian. She played a game where it makes you cuss. Like, it was a game that was programmed so like it listens to your microphone and then it picks up if you say the cussing correctly and the witch like backs off. I forget what it's called, but it was really cute. It was adorable. Very funny stream. Yeah. Have you spoken with Fillion since? Yeah. Yep. I sure have. She's a busy woman. Filipino woman. The Lego model was fantastic. Oh yeah, it's primo. Streamers are still people too, but at the same time, streamer privileges, I know, but I get embarrassed. I don't want to actually annoy people to the point where they're like, oh my god, it's Smugalana. She's such a dumb bitch. I wish she would stop writing, man. You know? It's like leaning, a girl flirted with me 10 years ago. I don't know if it's this year. No, it's way worse than that. The witch, fuck you, witch game? Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah. I swear Tenma's got that Reddit mod brain. What do you mean by that? Your model is so cute. Dang you. Appreciate it. Wow, cozy looking place. Hi, dear. Hello. Do you like it? It's cozy. Not on my bum. Yo, what up, Concrete? Hi, how's it going? Good lord. Hold. Another one. No, okay. There we go. I might get a new keyboard. This one's spacebar and U gets stuck a little bit. I don't know. I'll try cleaning it out sometime. Maybe during Christmas. Shit gets stuck. It gets sticky. Ew. Gamer juice. What? Didn't roll the chance for future collabs. I hope not. I hope Tenma doesn't hate me because Fillion put a gun to my head. Yeah, I don't know. Da bum bum. Goon keyboard. I do not goon. I am a saint. I think Tenma can't tell sarcasm or memeing too often at all. Yeah, I think it's because English isn't her first language, if I understand correctly, right? Yeah, I think she spoke mostly Japanese. Yeah, I think it's not her fault because culture does not translate very well, and sometimes you have a hard time understanding jokes. Like, sometimes I tell my mom and dad a joke and they'd be like, what the fuck? That's not funny. And I'm like, but and then I try to like translate it into Russian. I'd be like, oh, that's kind of funny, but I still don't really get it. And I'm like, oh, God, okay, but never mind.
Is hard for even English-speaking people.
Yeah, exactly. It's difficult, especially because in chat tone doesn't carry. Bum 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 bum. Japanese don't do sarcasm at all. It's not built into their language. Oh, really? I had no idea. That would make a lot of sense. Yeah. You have to learn how to read chat sometimes because you have to like discern, or sometimes like you have to ask. Especially during a sponsored stream. Fillion's fault! It's Fillion's fault. You're Lana, you're so funny. Oh my god. Lana, you're so funny. Blame Fillion? I will blame Fillion. That bitch, that motherfricker, that bitch put a gun to my head. And I said, okay, I'm gonna type it in Tenma's chat. And then Tenma fucking got mad at me.
Are women cringe? Yes.
It's
Being
okay.
Surely
Surely she's not really actually mad. Again, I get really bad brainworms with like interactions. I have really bad brainworms. Like Camilla told me to send a picture of my cat because she asked me to after we rated her. And she didn't respond, and it's been like days, and I don't want to say anything, and it gets into my brain, and I'm like, she fucking hates me, and I'm like, No, Alana. Rational brain. She's probably just fucking really busy. Okay? Don't brainworm yourself into thinking that she hates you. So yeah, that's for. You're fine. I know. It's just how it is. It's fine. It's just my brain being cringe and stupid. VIP equals she hates me? What if she's pretending to like me and she hates me deep down inside? She's like, that's stupid, Lana. She's streaming now. Want me to ask if you hate you? No, don't fucking do that. Please, for the love of God, don't fucking do that. That's so cringe. Don't stream hop. That is unironically one of my biggest pet peeves. Don't stream hop while they're live and fucking ask them shit. Please, for the love of God, it makes me look bad. I was only telling it as a joke because it's like the brainworms in my head get bad. No. I showed you my cat, please respond. I was just showing an example of how brainworms and streamers can get there. You're being stupid. And I did rationalize. I'm like, I'm sure they're just busy. It happens. It's fine. Not that important. Well, I mean, it is, but you know, not urgent. Like myself, one guy, but Japanese does have irony and sarcasm. Whoever said they built into the language is flat lying. Well, I don't know. I don't speak Japanese. I see Philly show her desktop. She's got 15 PMs in a row waiting. Yeah, I do that sometimes too. Or I'll open it and I'm like, fuck, I can't answer that right now. And then I get distracted and then I forget to reply. I've done that like a million times. Or like I open it and I think I typed and I didn't. Yeah. Yo, Liv! Hi! Isn't that ADHD? I don't know. I don't label myself. Never been diagnosed. It's just a guess. Forgot to press enter. Nah, it's not even that. It's like I imagine it like typing to them and then I get distracted or I'm like, fuck, I gotta go like into another room and get something. Maybe autism. That is not how it works. I don't think that's how it works, but okay. No, I don't think so. True love, I love the spectrum you land. YK autism sometimes. I don't have autism! No, I don't have autism. Did you take your vitamins? I did. I took them this morning. Yeah. I had yogurt with raspberries. It was awesome. Adds in 2? Okay. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it. No, there's nothing wrong with having autism. I'm just saying I very likely don't have it. Maybe like on the spectrum is like 1 to 10. I'm maybe a 1. Maybe. And even then, I would rather get diagnosed than be like, oh my god, Chad, I definitively have autism. Like, I don't. I've never been diagnosed with anything. Undiagnosed. Insano bitch. You can't diagnose autism over Twitch. I know some people will think that they can because they want to feel validated that their streamer has Asperger's or autism. Everything is worth it. So if serious concerns, I don't really. I don't even want to get medicated, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really matter to me. Did no doctor diagnose how you grew a foxtail and ears? No, nobody questions me when I walk around. I go to the grocery store and I shove my tail through the fucking, you know, the automatic door, and I knock over like 10 ladies like fucking bowling pins, and I just kind of walk away. And then I go into the grocery store aisle and my fucking tail like knocks over all the fucking produce off the fucking shelves and the little, you know, whatever it's called. You know, the little thingies. You shut the fuck up. Holy. Damn, dude. Happy Christmas! Happy Christmas! You still gonna be the Firefox for Christmas. What? What even is that? I don't know. It looks fucking annoying, so I just fucking timed them out. It doesn't mean anything. I think they're probably just a kid. Again, we're probably getting an influx of children. Not gonna lie. Christmas. Please tell Uwu. Okay, well that's even more fucking annoying. It's to be square. Yo, Asri! Welcome. Oh, we got a sub at 4E1S. Atias, I guess. Atias. I don't know how to say that. Thank you for the sub. Watch out, Bateman's around. He's gonna chop me up and put me in the freezer.
Tail just knocking down aisles while shopping.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Oh, I'll tell you guys a story. Oh my god. A couple of months ago,
it's Christmas, so
I was carrying a bunch of like your little yogurt like cartons.
You grew so much hair recently.
Wow. You shut the fuck up. I'm trying to talk.
Wow,
Frick you, lag! Shut up! No one asked about your bald ass fucking head.
This year.
Frick you! Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I was carrying yogurt cartons and I dropped one and I was really sad, and I remember thinking like, man, I feel like I'm the clumsiest motherfucker ever, and then I proceeded to almost trip over the fucking carton itself while it was on the floor trying to get around it because I spilled a bunch of yogurt. And then I was like, fuck, and then everybody was looking at me and I was like, frick, and I was like, ow! Ow! Yeah, I'm really clumsy. I don't know. I like do things too fast, and I just think, and it's, I don't know. It's very embarrassing.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Take my money or I'll spend it on Ludazur Lane skins.
Thank you, Anonymous! Thank you! I will. I put it away and not spend it on gacha. Promise. So hip to be square. How did you manage that? Hey, I don't know. Square. Alana, you that people that fell and dropped his his nuggets. Yes, that's me. That got auto-modded. I almost said it out loud. You typed it wrong, and I think auto-mod caught that and thought it was being racist. Oh my god! Chat, you're so racist! Oh my god. I meant to spell nuggets. Auto-mod level 4 racism engaged. No. Yeah, it was kind of like that. It was really embarrassing because there's like at least 4 other people in the aisle because it's like all like buttermilk, like bacon, you know, tofu, all that fucking section, and it was like a bunch of old ladies, and I just managed to like fucking just drop it on the floor, and then I was like, oh frick, oh shit, and then I walked around it and I fucking almost tripped, and I was like, fuck, dude. I'm such a klutz. I'm such a klutz. Dathani! Is that what, like Dasani but with a lisp? Thank you for 3 months in advance. I really appreciate it. Bam, bam, bam. Dathani? Dasani sucks. No Loki. Bam, bam. Mike Tyson's favorite brand of water, Dathani. Bam. You're such a clock? No, a klutz. A klutz. Klutz means, in English, it means like you're clumsy. No. Why the F do you roll so many ads? Oh my god, what a fucking dipshit. This guy didn't. People that type that kind of shit really blow my fucking ass apart. They clearly didn't grow up with cable where they had like literal like 20-minute ads. That's crazy. I'm sorry. I wish I didn't have to run that many ads. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. And yeah, we're running ads, I guess. Oh, we already ran ads. Oh, dang it. Mods! Why didn't you say anything?
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
Merry
Why
Christmas,
didn't you say
Alana,
anything, you
and
fuck?
brothers, here is our sub baby.
You talk through
I'll
it.
get some
You
milk.
should tell me to shut the fuck up. No, I'm kidding. Sometimes I yap, but that's okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Yeah, I don't know. People didn't either grow up with 20-minute ads for cable, or they were like one of those rich people that had not cable where you could skip the ads if you paid them extra money. Yeah. Bro, leave. How about you suck my nuts? Anyway. How about you listen to this instead? Alright, be back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红彤彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Greetings. Ah. Ba ba. Da 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 da.
Chat, just in case no one's already told you today, you're doing great by the way. And
Shut
looking
the fuck
great
up.
too. I wish each and every one of you nothing but the happiest
Aw,
holidays.
you're
Even
so
Alana, I guess.
nice. Thank you. Wow. What a nice person that is. Wow. That's crazy. No, you shut up. No, you shut up. Little bitch. I'll break your legs. Crack on my hog. Ba, 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 ba. Oh. Hello. Greetings. They need to comment. I'm kidding. Thank you, Snake. Thank you for waking us all up. Woke with you?
No, you shut up, Gunjas.
No! Never! Fuck you! No! I'm awake. Woke with you.
The voices sounds like a drill going in each ear and they are meeting in the middle.
Skill issue. Skill issue. Oh, there we go. There's a new stand. The fuck? You break your bed, little V friend. Holy fuckamole, that is a sentence and a half. This person's cooked. Chat, what did they say? I don't even know. V friend? I'm not your friend, pal. Okay, let me hold on. Chat, we're going into the void. There we go. Hold on, I gotta put you back where you came from. Perfect. Look at that. You're back to where you were! Get back in your spot, slave! Back in the cage. Yeah, there you go. Da 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 da. It was an illusion. We were never in the house. Yep. It's over for you. Ba-dum ba-dum. Da-da-bee, booby-day, bobby-da, ba-ba-doo, chop-a-ta. Dun-da-dum, ba-ba-bee, booby-da. This song's such a banger. Holy shit. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-bee, ba-ba-ba. Alright, what do we got going on today? It's Christmas Eve for most people, but it's also the 23rd for most Americans. Hold on, let me turn on my... Do-ba-da, ba-ba-doo. Ooh, flashbang! Flashbang alert! It is Eve? No, it's not. For me, it is not Eve, bitch. I live in America. It's still 23, you ding-dong? Holy fuck, it is not 23 for some people, you dumb fucking bitch. First of all, don't actually me. I understand how time zones work. You dumb bitch. Learn to spell. Yeah. Alright. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. My tone zone's the only one that matters. That's right. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba dum bum bum boom.
Like a bit my meat. A lot.
Holy shit, that was loud. Holy fuck. Who the fuck did that? Was it anonymous? Some dumb fucking anonymous person did that?
Are women cringe? Yes.
Yeah, it was anonymous, you dumb bitch! Fuck you. Beam, bum, bum, ba-dum, boom, ba. You know that wasn't anonymous that time. You dumb bitch. Fuck you! Okay. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da. Bum, bum, boo, ba, ba-da. Flashbang! Oh, Jesus. What's chat doing here? Chat, you're so big! Boom, gone out of here. Put the fries in the bag, chat. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Alrighty, you know what? Perfect. Alright, you need to fucking simmer down. Alright. You're done. Boom and boom. Goodbye. There we go. Oh, this is nice. Christmas commentary! Yup, you got scammed. Get fucking scammed. Yeah, keep spamming. No, keep doing it. Yeah, that you hear it this time for sure. Don't forget VPN. Okay. I'll try and remember. Yeah, more scamming. Yeah. Do it again. Do it again. We didn't hear it the first time. Let me check. This is a little bit. This is really nice. I feel very Christmassy right now. Alright, what is this? Whoa. Oh, he got freaking domed! Boom! Is that AI? That's AI, actually. That's AI! Look at it vanish! Do you see that? Oh, it's so loud. Jesus, dude. It's AI, I think. It looks like AI. CGI, you think it's edited? Yeah, but it's still funny. I wish it was real. That would be such a good story. Hey, I saw some guy running into the nearest wall somehow, and the little traffic cone ricocheted into my butt. Look at the car. Yeah, the car looks all fricked up. Why is only one head thing on? Why does the car like warp? Yeah, that is definitely not how it works. Yeah, the car is like so cooked. I actually think this is the funniest AI edit I've seen in a while. Good lord. It's all fake! Mods! Break their balls. Yeah. That's what you get for faking. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-oh. White woman alert! Where is this? Nobody has ever given me a reasonable and logical explanation as to why it is okay to murder and eat an animal but frowned upon to engage in a consensual sexual relationship with an animal. This has gotta be fake. They've got every flag, the rainbow, and then also a mask with a flag on it. This has gotta be like low quality bait, man. There's no way. You've got everything. The only thing we can't see is like fucking pronouns or some shit. Yeah. I don't know. This is very strong. I'm not falling for it, chat. I'm not falling for it. I was close when I said white woman because I saw a steak. Wow. Animals can't consent. Yeah, well, some people would argue otherwise because they're fucking freaks and they want to fuck animals because nobody will fuck them in real life, which is disgusting. I'm sorry, a lot of us are virgins, we're losers, and we don't cry about it. Holy fuck, that was loud. Holy shit, that was too grandiose and loud. Oh my god. You know it's a rage bait because it's not a white woman posting it. Duh. Exactly! Exactly! Good point. Thank you. Wait, what? Loser Incorporated, thank you for 5 gifted! I really appreciate it. Never fuck, never cry. That's right. You can't be a loser if you never lose your virginity. You're a winner. Yeah. Thanks, Valorant. You're welcome. Okay. Uh-oh, the name's Zoe. Uh-oh. Vtuber! Oh! It's Fillion!
What do you think of men who get cooked?
I think that's really sad. They should, can I say that?
What?
I think they should beat their wives.
What do you think of men who...
Best! Best! Fillion's freaking out. She's like, no, but you can't say that. Chat, would you beat me if I was your wife? I'd let you, but I'd probably report you to the police. I'm sorry. I would. No, only if you like it. Whoa, that's a gentleman right there. That's a gentleman right there. Was that first time chatter too? No, it wasn't. Fuck. Someone said gently. You're not worth going to jail over. Actually, you know what? You're right. Dad, I let you beat me. Be my shmee. I'd beat you in Mario Kart. Aww. You can beat me in Smash Bros. And then I'll cook you a nice steak. Yeah. Shondo says it like it is. I know. Just one more time. One more time. This is very funny.
What do you think of men who get cooked?
I think that's really sad. They should,
my first thought when Shondo said, "Can I say this?" I was like, "Is she gonna say they should off themselves?"
Can I say that?
What?
I think they should beat their wives.
What came out was actually funny. Oh my god, I thought that for a second she was gonna go real extreme. Yeah. Base Shondo. Ugh. Precious, hilarious. And we got the Philly Billion! You beat the shit out of me? Nah. I wouldn't do that. What was the question again? What do you think of men that get cucked? Excuse me, whore! I'm married! What's that clip called? Shondo, excuse me. Like, what was it called? Oh yeah, there we go. This is such a good clip, dude. This is great content. Hold on, I have to share this with the world. Chat, expose yourself to Shondo.
So the other day I was going to my local Starbucks, and when I got to the till, the barista not only had the audacity to be a woman, derogatory, but also talk to me.
It's quiet. Oh, damn it. I fucking hate that shit. Hold on. Hold on.
So the other day I was going to my local Starbucks, and when I got to the till, the barista not only had the audacity to be a woman, derogatory, they also talked to me. This is unacceptable. So in no uncertain terms, I screamed, "Excuse me, whore! I'm married! Do not flirt with me!" As I proceeded to show her my phone wallpaper and wallet photos, which were both of my live fallen shadow, and then I proceeded to growl at her until the police arrived to escort me out. So how was you guys' days?
That's a very nice
Sounded
copy
like
pasting.
you had a very eventful day. I hope that you enjoyed it. That was very best.
That's very best. I agree. And that's essentially Shondo in a nutshell. Derogatory woman! I gotta read copy pastas sometime, or like stories, like 4chan green text. That'd be good. That would be primo content, chat. Woman, you're too close. I am going to pepper spray you so you get away from me. I am currently married to my waifu. She is on the bed as a pillow. Yeah. Male voice on stream? Yeah, disgusting. Yeah. I like Sean though, she's very funny. Very few funny women in this world. Yo, Heck, thank you the 4 months. I followed her after hearing her mommy voice. That clip is rich. She just rips it. Oh shit, what the hell is this? What the hell? So hard to manage all these fucking tabs and shit. Okay, what is this? Famous YouTuber Zara Dar, I don't know who that is, but good for them, has quit her PhD and become an OnlyFans content creator full-time. She used to make videos about neural networks, machine learning, and other tech stuff. Now she'll be making content of a different genre. I'm sorry, but you have to be really smart to, like, do that kind of content. I feel like your smartness is being wasted on doing very, I don't know how to say it, low-brow work. Yeah, low effort. Like, I can't talk. VTubing, sure. Oh, it's low-tier content. No, it's not. I have to do a lot of research. I find my own videos and all this stuff. I had to learn how to get into this. If I could make $1 million a month showing my butthole, I don't know. I don't think I'd do it. And by I don't think, I will not do it, man. I don't know. Seems derogatory. I do it. As long as you don't have a Fansly AI, we're okay. Are you trying to, like, take a stab at Fillion? No. Yeah, are you taking a stab at Philly Billy? How dare you? Alright, let's watch it. What is she saying? No, we do not judge and we listen.
I've dropped out of my PhD. I've cried so much over this decision to quit my PhD, you know, because it's a stressful decision, not that I'm particularly sad about it. I'll get into all of that in a bit later, but moving on to doing OnlyFans and content creation full-time, it's not just a career choice, it feels kind of like a gamble on the direction of my entire life.
I mean, it's your choice. You go, girl. You're apparently really smart and you know how to work neural networks and machine learning and other tech stuff, but now you're gonna post your boobies online. Do you really need the money that bad? It's not AI, it's just very monotone, the full videos on YouTube. No, it's not AI, chat, it's not. I was watching too. She has a face full of makeup and she's talking a very monotone voice. What's the point of the PhD then? Is she really that down bad for money? I wonder what she's making right now where she's like, or what happened that made her like say, I need to do this. Hold on. Zara Dar? 115,000 subscribers. Okay. What? What? Okay. What, there's a video. Hold on, there's a video. Let's watch it. I'm curious. I want to hear this out before I take like one little clip out of context, and I will listen. I will listen. Also, this fucking noise. What? This noise! Oh! Do you hear the little noise in the background? Oh, it hurts. Anyway, I'll try and ignore it.
I've dropped out of my PhD. I've cried so much over this decision to quit my PhD, you know, because
I keep looking
a
at her
stressful
honkers. I'm
decision,
sorry.
not that I'm particularly sad about it. I'll get into all of that in a bit later, but moving on to doing OnlyFans and content creation full-time, it's not just a career choice, it feels kind of like a gamble on the direction of my entire life. Some days I wonder if I'm making the right choice. You know, when I open LinkedIn and I see the pages of all of the people who are my age, who already have 3 years into their careers and are climbing the ladder with senior level titles, it stirs something in me. I start to feel a twinge of jealousy, imagining what it would be like in their place. I've spent the last couple of years in grad school, whereas
I am so sorry. Hold on. I am so sorry. Okay.
many of my colleagues from undergrad got jobs directly afterwards. So I guess I will always have those advanced degrees with me. But I can't say that I don't like the idea of wearing a polished suit and walking into an office where I have people working with me and working on a project, or even the alternative route of becoming a professor and having students work for me, where I have my own lab and I teach my own course, and the thought of sitting with my team to come up with solutions to a certain problem, or even find something new, learn something new, and then applying that knowledge. And writing papers gives a sense of fulfillment, you know? There's some sort of camaraderie in those environments and a structure that I think I'd enjoy. And of course, not to mention the outfits. I mean, come on. I have so many professional outfits that have never seen the light of day just because I have nowhere to wear them to. And
I'm not gonna lie, I cannot relate to being upset that you can't wear professional outfits, but okay. I guess you're just kind of hung up on it. Anyway, I'll let her talk.
of course, I keep buying them. And part of me wonders...
Wait, why do you keep buying them? Girl! Why do you buy outfits you don't wear?
If I'll miss the chance to experience that life and that lifestyle. But then I start to think about some of the trade-offs.
Yeah.
Those same people whose lifestyles I thought I envied are tied to someone else's vision and someone else's pace. They'll spend their lives working for a company, doing things that they don't necessarily enjoy, and of course without the recognition that they deserve. Their work might win someone else fame and wealth, while they stay in the background, expendable. They'll constantly worry about getting laid off, planning their lives around their salaries, budgeting to pay bills, and likely renting a place to live or being tied down to a 30-year mortgage. Vacations...
Yeah, that's like 98% of people. I hate to break it to you, but yeah.
Rationed and...
That's just kind of how it is. There are very few people that own businesses, let alone businesses or work for businesses that aren't gigacorpos. That's live? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying.
Squeezed into limited paid time off days. My path, on the other hand, is different. It's freer in ways that feel both liberating and, to be honest, a little terrifying. I'm no longer bound by the expectations of an academic institution or the constraints of a corporate office. I can comfortably wake up each day and decide what I want to learn, diving into topics that genuinely interest me and not just those deemed important by a funding agency or a company's bottom line. And when it comes to research, I'm no longer bound by the pressure to publish for the sake of tenure or grant applications. I can write papers independently, not because I need to meet a quota, but because I genuinely want to contribute to something. Everything that I create will reflect my own ideas, my own creativity, and my own ambitions. And of course, the best part is that everything I build will be entirely my own. I'm not contributing to someone else's legacy or bottom line. I'm building my own brand and my own future. And all of the effort that I put directly benefits me. the rewards are mine to enjoy. For example, although my OnlyFans has been a side project while I pursued my PhD, I've been able to make over $1 million. Mine to enjoy. For example, although my OnlyFans has been a side project while I pursued my PhD, I've been able to make over $1 million.
What? You want more than $1 million? I'm sorry. Side job is $1 million. Now you want to go full time and make more. Okay, sweetie. Wish I had $1 million. Cheese and crackers, dog. What the frick?
With that, I helped my family pay off their mortgage, I bought myself a car, and thankfully I avoided taking out any student loans. Now I have an investment portfolio and I'm planning on buying my own house soon. So all of these achievements are just reminders of the tangible rewards of carving my own path and the freedom that comes with it. But even with this freedom, I am genuinely terrified. I fear not having that external competition, no one to measure myself against, and that it will make me complacent. Will I push myself enough without the pressure to outperform others? And
is she still going to keep doing her research, or is she just gonna go full-time OF? I don't understand. She's doing both? Okay.
Of course, there's also the opposite case, that my drive for more will take over. What if I never feel satisfied, always chasing that next milestone, the next goal? Will I lose sight of myself and values in that relentless pursuit? Of course, I want to enjoy the life I'm building and feel the rewards of my labor.
How do you not feel that already with $1 million? I'm sorry. I just feel like it's so... that blows my fucking mind that you made $1 million. You bought yourself a car. You're thinking about getting a house, and you paid off your family's mortgage, which is probably a couple $100,000. Do you not feel rewarded? Most people can retire at $1 million. They're good.
Not just keep pushing forward endlessly. Then there's also the fear of settling. What if I get stuck in a place that feels just right but not great? What if I accept less than I know I'm capable of? And what if, in trying to avoid that, I push myself into something that I'm not entirely comfortable with, forcing myself...
Girl, you already do... I see, again, she's being so ambiguous that I can't tell that if she's talking about the OF side hustle becoming a full-time thing. Like, you're already doing OF. Like...
to fit in a mold that doesn't feel natural. It's overwhelming, but when I look at the bigger picture, I know I'm better off than most people my age, or even those that are far older than I am.
Yeah,
that's part
making $1 million is kind of poggies.
of why I chose to leave academia. Just for some reference, a professor in the US earns around $100,000 on average, but the job isn't what most people imagine it to be, or at least it's not what I thought it would be. Instead of spending their time diving into research or contributing to new ideas in the field, most of their energy is spent writing grant proposals and fighting for funding, which, based on my first-hand experience working with several professors, these funds often go to those at more prestigious universities, regardless of whether they're more qualified. Additionally,
yeah, it sucks. I don't think it's just professors and stuff. I think every job is kind of fucked like that. That's life. You're kind of just fighting and hounding for For most of it.
Additionally, their students often do majority of the hands-on work, and the professor acts more as an administrator. It's a life filled with constraints and obligations, not the idealized pursuit of knowledge I once dreamed of. So what about working in the industry? Well, the reality is that it's no better. Big tech, for all its allure of innovation and opportunity, is a world where the individual contributions are mostly invisible.
Yeah, because it's a business. It's kind of how every business functions in America for the most part. The American dream is kind of dead, man. And by kind of, I mean it's squashed. Everything is owned by big tech, corpa, borpa, medical tech. I don't know. I don't know.
The work you pour your heart into is rarely attributed to you. Instead, it pads the pockets of the executives who sit at the top, taking the credit and the glory for your work. Employees are treated as interchangeable, expendable. Every job comes with that silent anxiety of layoffs, the knowledge that your position is only as secure as the next quarterly earnings report. It's a precarious, thankless existence, one that I think would stifle my creativity and autonomy. I know that I'm choosing something harder, but in the end, more fulfilling. This journey isn't easy, but it's entirely mine. I wasn't born into a wealthy family or handed opportunities on a silver platter. Every step forward I take, every milestone I reach, will be the result of my own vision. That thought on its own is intimidating, but it's also incredibly empowering. It's a reminder that I have the freedom to carve out a life of my own on my own terms. A freedom that so many people will never experience because they're just too afraid to break the norms that are set by society.
I can tell this is going to be a really big problem in the future for her when she realizes that the money that she will receive from OnlyFans will not directly translate into research and stuff, because there's not going to be people that will, there's not a lot of people that will want to work with you because, or publish your work. It'll have to be self-published and people won't be able to take your research. US tax code is entirely and 100% written for business owners. Oh, absolutely. She learned that very likely when filing taxes on her $1 million, she's dodging work for corpos, but the trade-off is her dignity. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a big deal for her, but at the same time, I feel like the script that was written for this is rather bland and underplaying the fact that she made a freaking $1 million as a side hustle. Most people would be happy making $1 million in a side hustle and just kind of dealing with corpo borpos. I mean, I don't know.
And perhaps most importantly, I need to learn to be kinder to myself. I have the tendency to be overly critical, always pushing myself to do more, to be better. But I'm realizing that this growth doesn't always come from harshness. It also comes from compassion. And I know that if I want to thrive in this new chapter, I need to give myself permission to rest, to make mistakes, and learn from them without the guilt or self-punishment. This life I'm building is like a masterpiece in progress. Every choice I make, every challenge I face, and every success I achieve will be a reflection of me. There's no blueprint, no guarantees, but that's what makes it exciting. It's mine to create, and I know deep down that it'll be worth it.
This is an OF ad and a half. That is crazy work. Hold on, I gotta change the music. 1 second. Oh man. Maybe she's lying about $1 million. I feel like $1 million is so much fucking money. You do you need more than $1 million. You really don't. It could have been in ChatGPT script. I just find this sad.
The outfit.
I find this sad. Like, is it wild to anyone else that corporate America is so fricked that women choose this over a 9-to-5? Specifically for her in academia, right? I think it's terrible. 1 million Australian. She clearly lives in America. 9-to-5 isn't great either. I know, but nobody wants the 9-to-5. You're not. I don't know why she made this video. I don't know why. This doesn't appeal to people that kind of that would want to give her more money after seeing this. The people that give her money are people that have a 9-to-5. Sorry, it was a really terribly written script, in my opinion. It's not only the factor, but yeah, corporate America isn't appealing to anyone anymore because of the change in practice. Yeah, absolutely. My dad worked for the same company for 3 years, got constant raises, climbed the ladder, doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, you have to job pump. Job pump? Sorry, job jump. What does the dislike ratio look like? It is 1.8k to 985. So it's like almost half. She's still pursuing PhD, but the PH is silent. That's good, I like that. Yeah, yeah. It's a short-term decision with the possibility of insanely high monetary payout, but the decision of her doing this full-time will follow her forever. Chat, would you rather potentially retire early with the stigma of having done OnlyFans or slave away for corporals for 40 to 50 years? I think some people would take it if it was possible. Even the dudes. Neither. Depends on the job. It's a difficult question to pose. Like, 90% of her reasons for making this decision is that she reaps 100% of the rewards. And again, corpos are siphoning away your effort that you put into this, you know, career that you're passionate about and turn it into profits. Like, turns off a lot of young adults. I can't really blame her, but I know a lot of people will judge her, man. I don't know. I feel like she's just advertising her. This is definitely, this is most definitely a, ad. Even if it's got massive dislikes. Do you see your pinned comment? Yeah, link to my website. Don't click it, chat! Is her butthole? Can I see her butt? Holy shit, she's got her fucking butt out! Nerdy content. Buy Zara a book. She has 2 different OFs. For more exclusive content. Spoiler alert, I like attention. Yeah, I can see that. Anyway, she doesn't do nudes apparently? Yeah, well, that doesn't matter. That's the funny part. So, funny anecdotal story. I used to watch a pianist who was really, really pretty and really good at what she does. She was really good at playing piano. She did absolutely zero OF content. No, not pan piano. No. She was a white woman. She was blonde. I forget what her name is. It was a long time ago. And then I discovered like 2-3 years ago, she suddenly started doing OF and basically like advertising her OF every time she made a post, and all of her OF posts are her doing like soft nudity. No, it's not pan piano. God damn it. I just said she's white! Oh my god, are you guys deaf? I literally just said she's white. She's blonde and white. What? She's encouraging parasocial relations without providing nudity. Oh fuck, that's not gonna last. Even Belle Delphine had to go hardcore eventually. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's just a bit greedy. If what she says is true, she made $1 million, I don't see why. I feel like it's probably a hoax to draw attention to her OF or something. And again, just suddenly that piano girl that I was watching was doing OF on the side, and I was like, I don't know, it just felt kind of almost weird to me. Why would anyone pay for no nudity? I have no idea. People, I guess, get really horned up and then they swipe their credit card. I know about pan piano. She used to be completely normal, and then she started going like she posted some thumbnails where basically she had like a keyboard or like something blocking her hoo-ha. Yeah, like it was kind of insane to compare. Again, I don't think I can show it on YouTube, even though it's YouTube approved. Pan piano. I don't think they're safe, man. Like, oldest. She's just completely clothed 6-7 years ago. And what happened? They're in fact TOS. Yeah, well, I'm just looking at myself, like, on the side here. 6 years ago, she did beautiful, beautiful anime covers. I remember seeing her. And then what happened like 4 or 5 years ago? I think she just started doing extremely lewd content. Like, harder and harder. It was cosplays at first. And then she started showing her cleavage a lot. And then she went full-blown, like, spreading her legs and covering her hoo-ha. Where you basically, you see her bare coochie and then it's covered, and it just kind of blows my mind that like YouTube bans you for everything and then boom. Yeah, it gets views. Yeah, it absolutely does. 3.1 million views, 2.7 million views. She dressed up as my dress-up darling in like the bikini. How is this allowed? Is it age restricted? I don't understand. Well, anyway, I'm getting way off the deep end, but it's just like, I don't know. I guess you really need the money. Can you demonstrate with the model? No, I can't. I'll get banned. From the lore, she's doing cosplay at the side, and see if she posted one video with her cosplay and people are hyping up, so she started to go further, and she opened up an OF with loads. Yes, that's exactly what happened. It's educational, she's teaching piano. That's the loophole? So if I'm cooking, I can be completely, like, in a bikini? And I wouldn't get reported? Dude, that is so fucking, like, stupid. Yeah, I could do that as long as it's, like... naked yoga. Yeah, I know. That is wild, man. Naked yoga so you can see my friggin' butthole on my coochie. Body painted girls naked teaching how to clean rooms. Don't ask me why I know. Why do you know this very specific niche thing? Now one of my chatters like, how do I clean my room? And then boom. Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware of the guy that shows his butthole. I am completely aware. Thank you. We talked about it on stream many times. Who only wears an apron and teaches you how to cook. This is that I don't know, man. YouTube is just so cringe with the double standards. I can't stand it. Like, rules for me and not for me. And I'm not mad at her for like curbing the rules because that's what's allowed. But at the same time, it's so insanely depressing to like get flagged and have people banned for like content that's within the rules just because it like breaks one tiny little TOS, and have people essentially showing their hoo-ha and coochie. Like, there's one where she literally has her panties off. Like, what? I don't know. It's discouraging. It's very discouraging. Are they age restricted? No, they're not. The waxing videos? Yep. I don't know, chat. It's discouraging. That's all I'm gonna say. I shouldn't feel like I have to show my butthole to get more money, you know? Or like get by, I guess. I don't know, man. $1 million doesn't get by money. That's a disgusting amount of money. Anyway. Should men vent to women? Men, please vent to women. We do care. It's an anglerfish. Oh my god! Chad, it's not a bait. Oh my god. Trust me, it's not a bait. She's got the ick. I've seen so many TikToks and like people saying like, oh, if a man cries because his dog died, that's like so unappealing to me. Just crazy. Like, everyone's allowed to cry at like certain things, man. You're allowed to cry when you're upset. If someone told me I shouldn't cry, tell them to go fuck themselves. We do care. Yeah, sure. The ick. Oh, nothing destroys my lady boner more than a man talking about his feelings. Also, I read books about men talking about their feelings and it gets my pussy going. Same phenotype, by the way. They'll love books, like go on Book Talk and talk about how they love to get porked by werewolves and how the werewolf talks about their feelings and how much they love them. And about how they're sad and insecure, but as soon as like a real man does it, it's bad. Yep. That's how it works. 3D women out! 3D women out. Very strange tangent. It's not a tangent, it's reality. Sorry. You're living in it. Time to contract lycanthropy? That's a funny joke, because it's not real, sorry. White bitches be crazy? It's not just white bitches, man. That's the funny part. It's not white bitches. It's just lonely women. Yeah. It's a lot of girls, yeah, but not all. There's a lot of crazies. Lots of crazies. Yeah, I've heard some stories, man. I have heard some crazy stories of women never mind. I won't get into it. I don't even want to talk about it. There have been recommendations on TikTok about women complaining about their icks, and then at the same time they'll say unhinged stuff like, I want to read a book about a woman getting R-worded, and that's totally fine by me because it's a book, but also people who read fictional anime are bad. Like, it's so hypocritical. If you're gonna say, like, let me enjoy things, let other people enjoy, like, dumb shit too. I don't know. Yeah, it's a classic double standard, essentially. Yeah. Let people enjoy things. But also, I don't want you to tell me that you think it's weird. Classic. Oh god, I have her OnlyFans up. No! Close it. No! 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 Get away from me! PhD OnlyFans, get out of here! And what's this?
Food takes 2 to 3.
Oh, it's just the wrong one. Doom, 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 doom. Ah! Little red video? Share? No, man, go look it up. Why would you pay for OF when the hub is free? It's the same principle of... It's the same principle that is used when you receive nudes from a girl you really, really like, except it's used for monetary gain. It's the same, like, psychological dopamine rush you get from, like, getting an exclusive, like, picture. It's like a parasocial, intimate drive. Except there's monetary gain for the other party. Yeah, it feels personal. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, you covet a nude from, like, an actual girlfriend or whatever that you get from. You're like, ah, this is special. This is mine. And then if you go to OF, if you're really, really lonely and sad and you just want to feel that same kind of feeling, it's more personal with paying. Ad, yeah. I see that. We'll wait for ads, I suppose. Boom, boom, boom. Sweet baby. CEO creates new harassment campaign as website implodes amid shutdown rumors. Uh-oh! SpaghettiOs! Am I supposed to be parasocial with the hub? I don't know. I'm not a man, and I don't understand the whole parasocial, like, you know, feeling personal thing. Like, my brain doesn't work that way, and that's fine. Like, women and men are different. But from what I understand, it is. Like, how it functions. News from girlfriend are awesome. Yeah, exactly. It makes you feel like, oh yeah, like, nobody else can see them. Yeah. Baba. My friend has an OF and will screenshot the down bad messages she gets. It's actually really sad. When I played WoW a long time ago, there was a guy that was like basically like an OF pimp. And he told me stories of like him recruiting girls and like taking a cut because you're doing like work for them. And he said he would hire people in Brazil and Puerto Rico, mostly gay men, to write back messages. Like, when, you know, when OF pops up, it's like, message me, and the girl's like not online, she's not actually doing the work, and they pay them like, you know, they pay them money for every message they get, and they take a cut. Yeah, it's smart as fuck. Yeah. This was a long time ago, but yeah, it's 100% true. And they made a lot of money, which is insane to me. 25 cents? No, man, it's way more than that, I bet. To be fair, the gay man probably made better dirty messages talk than the hot girl. Yes! Yes, that's actually what he said. He told me that, like, hiring the gay men from Brazil... hiring the gay men from Brazil was better than hiring, like, a girl in, like, in a first world country. It's cheaper and they know what the men want. Whereas the girls are more timid and shy, even if they're, like, used to it. It's crazy work. But, like, this is 100% true. Hand to God. Like, that's what they told me. The guy was a real douchebag, don't get me wrong, but, like, he was an insane businessman. And the stories he told to, like, our group of, like, you know, people, it was very funny. In hindsight, very funny. Hilarious. Gay dudes know what the man wants. Exactly. That's why they kept going for him. Alright, ads are over. I'm gonna tinkle after this video. Boom, boom, boom. You're disgusting, dude. No, he was just kind of a dickhead. He bragged about how much money he made and stuff, and like constantly. This was during COVID too, and he would like constantly brag about like, you know, BTC and Solana and buying NFTs. Yeah, they were just kind of a douche, but I mean, they're a rich douche, so what can you do? Alright, let's watch it. Keeping up to date with Sweet Baby Inc. Alright, let's do it. Let's see it.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here. So today we're going to be talking about some more Sweet Baby Inc. related drama. Yes, it must be a day that ends in Y because we have another controversy that is facing this woke consulting firm. We're going to be looking at several things involving Sweet Baby Inc. today. We're going to be looking at some issues with their website where some people are asking, is this a harmless error or is there some trouble ahead for the company? On top of that, it appears that the CEO of the company, Kim Belair, has teamed up with a journalist to make a hit piece trying to once again make Sweet Baby the victim of a supposed harassment campaign, and also we'll see them supporting...
That is always so rich to hear when they literally harassed the guy that made a Steam group page that didn't even say anything bad. It was just to like notify people what Sweet Baby Inc. worked for. It was never like derogatory. It was just like them talking and like making lists. Yeah.
The narrative or the idea that people who criticize Sweet Baby should be removed off of social media. So let's get into this. The first story here is involving a potential shutdown of their website. So it's gone offline and a lot of people are, you know, debating whether this is a permanent shutdown or just a glitch. Now, as reported by That Park Place here, there was a brief moment about 2 days ago where the website was down, and that was confirmed by Is It Down Right Now, that website that tracks that sort of thing. And yeah, it seemed like there was a 408 request timeout error, which again could be harmless, or it could be signs of them actually trying to shut down their site. But knowing everything with Sweet Baby, they have had some very suspicious behavior on their website, shutting things down to remove things like client lists. And
yeah, they did that with I think it was Square Enix and a couple of other companies when they were trying to like change stuff. I do remember that.
The projects they've worked on, typically to protect themselves and the parties they work with from being discovered. And also, as you can see, it was reported that yes, it was down for basically all of the 19th, but it would come back on the 20th. However, as of recording right now on the 21st, if you go to sweetbabyinc.com, once again, you can see nothing's happening. So it begs the question, is this actually some ongoing error for the past 2 or 3 days? Or is there something going on with Sweet Baby? We'll have to wait and see. But what
if someone's like trying to take down the website and it's not them? That's also possible. People really hate Sweet Baby. I wouldn't put it past them either. Like they're, you know, trolling the servers or whatever.
We do know right now is that there is a very bizarre article that's getting a lot of attention right now from Game Developer. So we talked about this briefly on the alt channel, but I really want to get into this because the article itself is quite insane. And by the way, also thank you to all the support on the alt channel. We just broke
When Sweet Baby Inc. was targeted for their advocacy efforts this year, a Discord server and a Steam community group played a role in their harassment. This is a blatant fucking lie.
100k subs on there, so yeah, I'll put a link to it in the description if you want to check it out. But anyways, let's get back to the story. Here's the headline: when Sweet Baby Inc. was targeted for their advocacy efforts earlier this year, a Discord server and a Steam community group played a role in their harassment. We ask, do Valve and Discord consider this within their terms of service? I mean, what month is it?
What? Holy schmeckles, man. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the 100 clams. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Oh my god, happy holidays, dude. I don't know who you are out there, but I really appreciate it. Thank you!
Like, why are we talking about this Sweet Baby Inc. harassment campaign that was really only relevant back in March, and now we're talking about it in late December? It's very bizarre, but you'll see pretty quickly they got hit.
Oh, the community notes.
With a community note, the best feature on Twitter, hands down. Basically disputing everything they're saying and also providing a bunch of links. They literally did more research than the journalist who made this.
I remember it too, because they were like DMing Valve and opening tickets, and Valve basically Giga Chat standed and said, no, this is not against TOS because they're not inciting harassment. They're just showing facts on a group. They're not telling people not to buy things. It's just a notification. It's not like they didn't even state on the group itself like, oh, this is a woke like fucking team and they've worked on these games. They literally just said, I remember it too, it was very clear, it was in the group, it was at the top, and it said, these are all this is a group dedicated, I'm paraphrasing, to showing what games Sweet Baby Inc. has contributed to or worked on or consulted. And I'm like, that doesn't seem like targeted harassment. It's just a statement of fact. And that's when they started taking down clients on their actual website, like sweetbabyinc.com. That's when they took down all the stuff and people couldn't like look into it unless they did some really, really deep down nitty gritty research.
This article, but you can see based on the fact there's 600 likes and nearly 1,500 comments, people are roasting the hell out of this article. Now, before we get into it, who made this article? Well, we'll see.
A game journalist that's never played video games and hates gamers, even though they're a gaming journalist.
See right here that this is the individual, Bryant Francis, who suspiciously has changed these links. He wanted to go to the links here for his Twitter or his LinkedIn. They're both just leading you to a generic twitter.com link. So I guess they're trying to hide this because of the backlash they're getting for the article. But of course, it's not very hard to find. And of course, just like everyone else in the industry, their account is private.
It's just, the jokes write themselves, man. That...
And another guarantee
It's
with
beautiful.
journalists,
I don't know.
pronouns in bio. Okay, you just
It's
expect
very
at this
powerful.
point. And looking through his resume here, he has all these projects that he
Ways to inclusively design fat characters in games. Developers from all kinds of backgrounds discussing their processes for including fat characters and expanding body diversity. I really hate the word body diversity. Body diversity is not a thing when you're extremely obese and you stuff your face full of burgers. That just means you really, really love food. You having a little bit of chub on your tummy, or you're a little bit fucking chunky, like, okay, maybe you just don't work out and you eat a lot of food. When you're obese, that's a bit different. That's not you being like, oh, I just can't fucking do anything. I love ordering 3 Big Macs and stuffing them in my mouth. That one stood out to me.
He's very proud of including one. Ways to inclusively design fat characters
too,
in games.
man.
How wholesome Chungus. But anyways, let's get to the article finally. So,
Very
they beg the
beautiful.
question, why are Valve and Discord permitting harassment against Sweet Baby Inc.? Well, let's get down here.
And again, I can't stress this enough. There are correct ways of having fat characters in video games. There are plenty of fat characters in video games. It's just when you force someone, they don't fit the narrative of their story, and you don't make them interesting, and their entire identity is being fat. That's insane to me. Like, Roadhog is big and fat, for example. Chatter brought up Roadhog for Overwatch. He's big and fat, but he still has, like, a hook that brings people to him, and then he shoots them with his little fucking gun. And he has a pig face, and it's funny, and it's a good character design. It makes sense. They're not fat for the sake of being fat. That's not their identity.
Narrative consulting group Sweet Baby Inc. has become the target of an online harassment campaign for its consulting work on games like Alan Wake 2, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, and Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. I find it very funny they list these 3 games as like a flex to show like proof of concept.
Yeah, and Suicide Squad failed. Marvel Spider-Man had a controversy regarding putting pronouns into the Spanish language where they're gender neutral, and it doesn't make any grammatical sense because the language has been around for thousands of years. Like, not thousands, okay, let's say like 800 years, but still. Alan Wake 2 didn't even sell that well. It was just like a really mid game that didn't have any advertising. It's not a W. It was really, really not that good.
For Sweet Baby, but
or not that good in terms of making money.
A commercial failure. At this point, they haven't even sold enough units to break even, and that's to pay EA back for the money they got from them. So they literally have not made a single dollar, despite selling close to 2 million units for that game. It's clearly a big financial disaster for Remedy Games. And on top of that, we know Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, an absolute failure. It's literally going to be shutting down its live service aspect. And yeah. But let's continue on. Why? The answer is frustratingly hard to put down into words. Users on websites like Twitter and Kiwi Farms, a site known for organizing sometimes violent harassment campaigns operating under the name Sweet Baby Inc. Detected, have singled out the agency for allegedly having overarching influence on these games, and it accused it of forcibly injecting a political agenda into them by advocating for diversity.
Yeah, that happened with Spider-Man. It did. They advocated for having gender-neutral pronouns and grammatical structure in sentences in the Spanish version of Marvel's Spider-Man. It's not made up. The chuds didn't, like, make it up and gaslight everyone. This actually happened, and it pissed off a bunch of people who speak Spanish in the streaming world.
Well, that is a political agenda, by the way, and that's exactly what they did, including like race swapping characters and things like that. We all know the backstory of Sweet Baby Inc., but this is a very bizarre description of...
And also bringing up Kiwi Farms, yeah, I don't know, man. A site known for organizing and sometimes violent harassment campaigns. Citation needed. I bet you the citation right here is their own article. I love it when game journals do that. They love to cite their own articles as evidence. It's so good. You're not even supposed to do that in a paper as citing your own evidence in a paper. That's like the number one rule of not doing, and they still do it anyway because they're so entitled and self-absorbed.
Sweet Baby Inc. Detected. They're talking about Twitter and Kiwi Farms. Like, it was a Steam curation group. This is the scary
look, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Website Ink Detector reviews, website, blah 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 blah, Discord. They don't say anything about don't buy their games. They don't say anything about blah blah blah, woke woke woke, like the trigger words that people fucking hate, right? And it's like I just hate this shit. Like, it's just a freaking group, man. Why are you so scared?
Profile, by the way. This is the scary Steam group that has so many Jimmys rustled and people writing articles about it literally months and months after it first popped up and grew in popularity. But anyways, this miscategorization of who's doing this has always been a theme for Kim Belair especially. She's tried to act like it's
people, you know what's funny? I have seen groups on Steam that let you know what games are, what is it called? Like influenced or made by studios that are influenced by the CCP, the Chinese Communist Party. So that seems to be fine. It doesn't make people not want to buy them or play, not want to play and buy them. Sorry, I'm fucking talking too fast. I'm thinking. So that's perfectly fine, but for some reason having Sweet Baby Inc. is a bad and it's a harassment thing. I don't know. It seems kind of weird that you're just hiding something or you're getting so offended and defensive.
Bunch of people on 4chan and other websites, but at the end of the day, I think there's just a collective of people who don't like Sweet Baby and used services like Sweet Baby Inc. detected. But let's continue on. Well, the studio's contributions happen mostly on micro level, contributing story feedback, helping...
Untrue. Again, I can't help but bring up the fucking pronoun shit. Yeah, you've changed a fundamental design. Like, after English, Spanish and Chinese are one of the top languages played in video games on Steam, I'm pretty sure. It's like English, Spanish, Chinese, Russian, German, Italian, French. French might be like a little bit more up there because there's like more countries. But like my point is, it's like you influenced a massive community. Yeah, Japanese, but like you get my point. Like, right? Like it's Spanish speaking language is a massive community.
Workshop narrative beats, and writing flavor text and barks with the lens of inclusivity in mind. Yes, so there's your agenda. You're not just providing narrative consulting. Everything is done with inclusivity in mind. And yeah, turns out people don't...
And they just gaslight, and they're like, oh, it's not that big of a deal, chat. It's not that big of a deal. Smugalana talking about this kind of thing is like totally blowing it out of proportion. It's like, if they changed the language of Russian to fit Spider-Man and I played the game, I would be fuming. I guess maybe because English speaking people don't understand, but when you change the grammar of a language that very much structures itself around pronouns and it being correct and it sounding correct, grammatically correct, it sounds stupid. Literally, it sounds fucking stupid. It doesn't make any sense. It's like gibberish.
Really like that. They find it really annoying and a bunch of virtue signaling. But anyways, it says their work has been reframed as shoehorning Black or LGBTQ characters into games for which they are not originally designed. Yeah, it happened. It literally happened with God of War, as well as at least a few other titles where they race swap characters for absolutely no reason. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. They randomly race swapped Deadshot's daughter for no reason at all.
They also randomly, who was it? The freezing woman. They blatantly made her like extremely, what is it called? Like almost condescendingly, like appear really stereotypically gay. Yeah, Mrs. Freeze. And they made her like no offense, but like they made her a butch lesbian, and people noticed, and they were like, well, if you wanted to make Mrs. Freeze, why didn't you make her like a pretty Mrs. Freeze version and not a gayified Mrs. Freeze? Like, why? Why can't we just have a gay person that just looks like a normal person? Like everyone else. There's no... You are being so condescending to everyone that isn't fitting the stereotype of being a butch lesbian. There are lesbians out there that aren't like butch and they don't appear butch or they don't look different from everyone else. It's just so weird. It's a connotation that I just can't help, or not connotation, a correlation that I can't help but notice every time someone makes a character and they make them gay. They just aggressively make them the worst stereotype possible that people don't even like half the time.
Like, yeah, they are doing these things that they're being accused of by these people who just observe what's happening in front of them. To continue on, it's a grim conspiracy theory built on out-of-context comments and a deliberate misreading of their mission statement, as well as racism, homophobia, and other layers of bigotry. Of course, they go down that route, saying this is all because of les bigots. Well, let's remind ourselves how this all happened in the first place, right? So we begin with Chris Kindred, Sweet Baby Inc. employee, Not a single article written by these woke journalists have ever acknowledged how the whole backlash against Sweet Baby escalated to...
Yeah, and then they say, anyway, report the fuck out of this group, and then they showed tickets of people reporting the group and saying that Valve, they were writing essays on Twitter. I don't know if he'll show them, but I remember seeing one back when this happened in February of them getting mad that Steam was ignoring them.
levels that went viral.
What?
It was because in March, or actually late February, he made a post calling out Sweet Baby Inc. Detected, and not only told people to falsely report the Steam group, but also to report the personal account of Cabrutus, the man who started Sweet Baby Inc. Detected. Then, when we're talking about racism and all these things, we have individuals like this Lego Butts person, who is a Sweet Baby Inc. employee, who has said all these things virtue signaling about racism here, saying people are spreading misinformation back in February, and they're just allowed to be racist in public. But people like Lego Butts here got criticism because they themselves are extremely racist while crying racism and bigotry when they're...
Well. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions, posting online and then people catching me in the act.
They're being criticized by people like users of Sweet Baby Inc. Detected. So here's some of the tweets. I had a nightmare that I was a white gamer. One of many tweets they made.
Not just white gamer, white male gamer. You can't play this down. Why male gamer? Why is it a nightmare for you to be white and a male and a gamer?
Disparaging white people. Then you have this. I'm not going to...
And you think this is a good thing to post online? Huh. Hard R too. Interesting. Yeah, that says a lot.
Read this. You can read it for yourself. It's actually kind of amazing that this tweet is still up, by the way. It's been used and heavily used for criticism against Sweet Baby, but they still haven't taken this tweet down, and neither have they taken down this one, which you literally have to...
Oh my god!
...to, like, hit a filter option to show you, because this has been labeled as violent speech. Okay, that's why people were going after people like Lego Butts, and also... really just swiping their hand away at any claims of racism in the Sweet Baby Inc. Detected group, because really the true racists here are the ones that are working at Sweet Baby. But anyways, let's continue on with the article. In an interview...
The people that cry the most are always the ones that are guilty, I feel like. 99% of the time. I just...
With game developer Sweet Baby Inc. CEO Kim Belair said the harassment they've been...
And I understand it was from 10 years ago, but come the fuck on. Do you just not... I can't.
Started bubbling in October of 2023 around the release of Marvel's Spider-Man 2 and Alan Wake 2, with the worst hate coming from users on 4chan, Kiwi Farms, and Twitter. Again, just see the way that they're writing this, and they continue in the last few weeks. Why are they writing this article with, like, present tense? This is all happening back in October of 2023 and in February, March of this year, but they're writing like it literally just happened. Like, are they...
Yeah, they're changing the narrative because they want to have it resurface again for attention. And again, nobody holds people like this accountable because they're all, like, within the same group of people that write the same 5 articles about this. They source each other, and it becomes like a Ouroboros where they're just, like, eating their own butts all the time. And licking their buttholes and be like, yes, they just fucking hate us. White gamers, they just freaking hate us.
Working in certain ways, and they will find something bigger and worse to do with this. So, what are they saying that's so novel about Sweet Baby Inc. Detected, or DEI Detected, or any of those sorts of services? They are the most basic thing ever. They are looking at publicly available information and saying, yep, here's these games that Sweet Baby listed on their website. Consider that whether when you're choosing whether or not to support that game. That's it. People don't like Sweet Baby. They don't want products they worked on. And
they don't even say that. They just list it. They don't even say, "Oh, you shouldn't buy. You should just buy. You should not buy it if it says Sweet Baby Ink on it. It says just, here you go. Here's a list."
this service provides that information of what they've worked on. That's it. That is not a novel thing that the internet basically and the broader world needs to start adapting for. It's just providing information to people. And of course, we just know the whole story. Sweet Baby and Kim Belair, they are professional victims. They love to play the victim. And here they are teaming up with game developer, helping this article get created, running with this narrative that they did nothing wrong, that they're the innocent victims of a alt-right harassment campaign going across every website they could possibly think of, when in reality, they just got called out because people don't like what they do in the industry, and also their own employees are the true harassers, the true racists, the people who are saying really out-of-pocket stuff. They are
true racist. I'm sorry, I didn't think I'd live in a world where there's a freaking lolly fucking VTuber with a male voice saying the words "a true racist" talking about an article made by game journalists. I can't help but think what crazy timeline I'm in. That's insanity.
Quite literally the demonized version of people in the industry or gamers that Sweet Baby Ink is always projecting
as opposed to the fake one.
But anyways, that's the latest update involving Sweet Baby Ink. And as always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
I'll see you next time, man. Oh my god. That is powerful. Game devs could sell more in a world without gamers. Wait, yeah, and then they're crying about their studios closing, or, you know, their studios closing and losing their jobs. Anyway, good lord. That was something, man. Seeing slurs on my screen and I'm not launching up and playing DBD or COD? That's crazy work. That is wild. Okay, what we got? I got a tinkle. Ads in 30. I'll try and fit something in. Our massive K-pop group agency broke all child labor laws. Oh! Ooh! This looks good. Chat loves K-pop. They're so hot. Yeah. So sad, Sweet Baby can't make more money. Gaslighting game devs, it's so smoach. I'm lighting up a cigarette right now in their honor. It's just so sad that they can't gaslight and girl boss their way to $1 million. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go tinkle. I'll be right back. Behave yourself.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard-throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Any smugglers misbehaving? Or you're gonna get coal in your pockets. Yeah. Yeah, misbehaving little shitbags. Everyone's behaving good. Beat their asses. She's gonna put coal up our butts. No, I'm not into that. I'm sorry. I have drank gallons of vitamin C for the past 3 days and I'm still sick. Please help. Sorry, little buddy. I don't think that will make you not sick. It'll make you less sick. It helps. Makes you it makes you piss a lot. Pissing while you're sick, but not overdoing it is really good for you. You piss out the toxins. Out your pee-pee. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Do you have a ribbon on head because you my present? Yes, I will be streaming tomorrow too. I will not be streaming Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday it was, yeah. What the frick did I just join into? Joined into? Your mom. Yo, sick! Thank you for the 10 months! Hold on. Choco Mallows, abort all mods, people riot? No, that will not happen, Choco Mallows. No, go frick yourself. SSG Juan, thank you for the 7 months. Gecko, thank you for the 3 months. I really appreciate it. Dirty Doc, thank you for the Prime. Alvin, thank you for the $5. Josie Fur, thank you for the 3 months. JD, thank you for the 3 months. It's Happy Monday. There's nothing to be happy about, bitch. It's Monday. Hex02, thank you for the 4 months. Skywalker, thank you for the sub. Arthas, thank you for the 5 months. Miguel, thank you for the 9 months. Dathani. Oh wait, I already said Dathani. Okay, we're finally caught up. EDM! EDM! What a crazy year. Thanks for being here and building up such a nice community. Sorry for missing lots of stuff last week. Yo, Blake! Thank you so much for the fucking 12 months at tier 3. I really appreciate the support and it's perfectly fine. You're probably just really busy. Hi, kitty. Did you just meow at me? Hi, kitty. What? What is it? What is it? Oh, he's twitching. He's like, sorry, I got distracted. Kitty, kitty, kitty. What are you doing? Hi. He's just looking at me. He's a very vigilant cat. It's very funny. Saying my nickname in full sent to chill down my spine. Do not ever do that again. No, Chocomellows, I will not. Fine, I'll just call you Chocoblocko. Now, kitty, that's my papa. Hi, kitty. Can I pick you up? Oh, you're just this little kitty. Oh, I fucking. There we go. There we go. Hi, kitty. Oh, you're such a big man. Oh, I love petting his butt. Chat, you're getting cat butt ASMR. Oh. Patting his butt is a fat cat. Oh, he's so happy. Can you purr on the mic? Yeah, you can and can't. No. I don't think you guys can hear him. Oh, he's so cute. Say meow. How about you say, Alana, I'm a dumb bitch. Wait, you went off? You wanna leave? I gotta watch stuff. Gotta pay attention to chat. I can't pay attention to you right now. Okay, fine, you stay. Fine, you stay. Alright, he's like literally right in my fucking lap. He's so annoying. He's so annoying and so cute. Hi, buddy. Oh, he's bumping me. Stop. Stop, you're blocking me. Stop. Stop, kitty. Oh, you're just the cutest. Oh, he's just a big cat. All right, come on. Oh, he wants to go do something. Okay, thank God. Something like fucking made noise from my dog. Anyway, sorry. Excellent. Thank you for the sub. Cat attack. Okay, what's this? Muujin video. How massive K-pop agency broke all U.S. child labor laws. That's not news to me. Plenty of people break the law for money. All right, let's watch it. 3, 2, 1, boom.
You know, it's quite rare to find someone who doesn't know what America's Got Talent is. I mean, it's practically the best place to get yelled at in a language that you don't understand. British. Many people from all over the country line up in the hundreds, sometimes the thousands, just to get one chance at achieving their ultimate dream. But what if you took this concept that
when I was a kid, I used to go on YouTube and look at the cringe ones. The ones that were really terrible. And then laugh at them with my friends.
Targets all age ranges and all demographics and used it to specifically target K-pop teen fans. You get the show A2K, otherwise known as America to Korea. A talent show that gives American K-pop fans the opportunity to not only compete doing something that they love, but if they win, they get to join one of the biggest South Korean K-pop agencies on the planet. I mean, seriously, who's gonna say no to that? They would then be flown out to heaven on earth. Yes, that's right, South Korea, where all good things come from, where much like some of the biggest K-pop idol groups on the planet, they would get to go through slave labor. I mean, sorry, a very intense training regimen. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Even though they
and then they groom you into being contract signed for the rest of your like adulthood, basically, until you're like a hag. Yeah, they do that. No, I'm serious. Wait, they have a Camilla on here. Lexus. I thought that was a car.
Probably had, I don't know, tens of thousands of applicants from the entirety of the United States. The agency ended up picking the top 11 finalists and made the show centered around them. The top 5 winners would be part of the next big idol group. The first.
It is crazy to me that people allow kids to basically get like farmed like this. They are literally farming them until when they turn 18, boom, contract. They didn't have to put in effort.
Americans to do so. There was a concern though. Every single person on this image is a child, a minor. Now you might think that's normal. Yeah. South Korean idols start very young, sure, but not this young because someone on this image is 12 years old.
I think what they start at like 16, if I remember correctly.
But listen, this might be a South Korean agency, but they are on American soil. There are laws in this country, child labor laws, that do allow them to work, but with enough breaks, a guardian looking after them, and a big importance placed on their mental health, okay? So take a step back, buddy. Everything's gonna be just fine.
That's right.
Oh, what's this?
Uh-oh, files lawsuit
Against the agency from one of those minors. Oh, who could have seen that one coming? Let's see, what are they being accused of? Child labor exploitation, child neglect and abuse, and unfair business practices? Huh. I was so caught off guard by this, guys, because this agency only has a good track record. It's not like in the past, they made one of their top talents eat ice cubes.
That's anorexia, bro. Yeah, there was girls that I remember reading, they would eat ice cubes. That is so freaked up.
For a week, because she was considered too fat. Guys, let's talk about it because it gets way
not even
worse.
fat.
Get ready. Let's go. Alright, so if you haven't been living under a rock and browse the internet regularly, especially Twitter, you know for a fact that K-pop has been taking over the world these last few years. Now, yeah, sure, back in 2012, the only introduction people had to K-pop was Gangnam Style. Timeless classic, by the way.
True.
But now it's a global
Gangnam Style came out 10 years ago, did it not? That's considered boomer K-pop. 12 actually? Oh, that physically hurts me.
Global phenomenon. According to Spotify, just in the last 5 years, K-pop streams surged over 362% globally, with no sign of slowing down. This means that K-pop is easily South Korea's biggest export. Second only to kimchi, of course. Now that's the global phenomenon right here. When it comes to fans abroad, even though it's a global phenomenon, you'll find many of them still in the Asian region.
And they're always little kids. There are not a lot of people that I ever heard of that stayed watching or like consuming K-pop after the age of like 21. It's all like young adults, preteens, like bordering on becoming an adult.
Country you'll always find on these lists is Japan, usually in number 1. It's no surprise since the whole idol industry actually originated there. Now, much like how in the US, where almost 85% of music is controlled by the 3 biggest music labels, K-pop is no different, being controlled by the big 4: HYBE, YG Entertainment, SM Entertainment, and JYP. Seeing how much success K-pop was having in Japan, JYP came up with an idea. In 2020, they created the show Nizi Project, a talent show in Japan to find the next idol group. The 9 winners were then used to form the group Nizi U. The idea was simple. JYP Entertainment had created so many successful idol groups. They were convinced that no matter the nationality, no matter the language, if they had brought them to South Korea and trained them under the same intense training regimen, they could also become successful.
But you can't do that with kids. They're not adults, man.
Hey, you know what? To their credit, that's exactly what happened. This only served to embolden JYP Entertainment and made them truly believe that they could bring in any group of people.
And I'm not gonna lie, K-pop is inherently sexual and very parasocial. Why are you putting these basically these teens, pre-young adults into these situations, man?
To South Korea and have them leave as idols. The next step was simple. Another country that was always beside Japan in these top 5 lists of foreign listeners of K-pop was, of course, the United States. Their positioning varies. This list has them in top 2, but they're typically always in top 5. What makes them especially valuable is the fact that Americans have incredible purchasing power. They'll buy all your merch. They'll buy your tickets at exorbitant prices because God bless credit cards. So the next step for JYP Entertainment seemed very straightforward. Let's recreate the success that we had in Japan, but this time in the United States under the name of A2K.
Aren't streamers also parasocial? What part of being 16 years old do you not understand? I am above the age of 18. That's why it's not fucking weird, man. I'm talking about parasocial with children, man.
America to Korea. Their local partner in the US was going to be Republic Records, a label that represents many of the top talents in the US, such as Post Malone, Ariana Grande, Nicki Minaj, The Weeknd, etc., etc. This was a huge phenomenon, with auditions held in Dallas, New York, Chicago, Atlanta, and Los Angeles. They were recruiting from all over the country, with promises of fame, first-class training, and the incredible achievement of being the first American-based idol group under a major South Korean talent agency. After 22 episodes, 6 of the final 11 contestants were picked to form the group Vcha, spelled VCHA. Most of them had ages from 15 to 17, except one of them, Kaylee Lee. She was 12 at the time of filming. Yes, you're not dreaming. I mean, look at her, dude. Like, look at her. She's a child. Now look, when it comes to K-pop idols, starting young is nothing new. 14 or 15 is standard, with some people considering 18 being...
Yeah, but they don't put them on, like, public television and, like... Training to be one? Okay, I'm gonna listen before I say anything.
Too old. But 12 is young even by South Korean standards. It's kind of crazy. Seeing that JYP Entertainment didn't really have that much of an amazing reputation with how they treated their talents, the famed South Korean idol training regimen didn't really sound like an amazing idea for a 12-year-old. So many fans, both Western and South Korean actually, were concerned. This became such a heated topic that it prompted one of the representatives of JYP Entertainment's LA office to talk about it during an interview, saying this: In a recent interview with Nylon, Daniel Hong, an LA-based JYP Entertainment manager, directly addressed these concerns, assuring fans that the company has been strictly following regulations set by California regarding minors working in the entertainment industry. These regulations include restrictions on working hours for minors, access to education through provided tutors, and guardian presence when needed.
Child actors 9 times out of 10 get fucked up because of the industry. This is no different. I'm all okay with like kids like doing like drama in school or like going to dance clubs because that's a kid's environment. If you're in the entertainment industry and you are being exposed to adults all the fucking time, that's completely different. Like, people will argue, oh, well, child actors should be allowed because how are you going to get children into television? I think it's fucked up. There have been so many cases of kids who grew up to be adult actors who said that the industry was horrible for them. This is no different because you are objectively selling these kids' image.
He was quoted saying, "That rule has been put together and followed until today, and it'll be followed until later." After the statement, the concerns about Kaylee's age were sidelined because, well, Vicha was doing pretty damn good. Not too long after winning A2K, they released a song on September 2023 titled YO Universe. It did so well that it was #1 on the US Billboard for Hot Trending Songs.
Wow.
It was a massive achievement, seeing that they haven't even debuted yet officially as a group. People were slowly starting to realize their massive potential. They ended up debuting on January 26, 2024 with the single Girls of the Year. The song was again a success, uploaded on JYP Entertainment's official YouTube channel and currently being...
That's insane! 10 million views in 10 months. Oh my god!
At 10 million views. The sky was the limit for Vicha, and they were doing exactly what JYP Entertainment was hoping they'd do, attracting both fans from the US and South Korea at the same time.
Yeah, and attracting a different type of person too.
But of course, we're talking about the idol industry here, and the idol industry very rarely has happy endings. Their careers would run into a major roadblock not even a month after their debut, when their official Twitter account would tweet this, saying, "Information about Kaylee's further participation in Vicha activity. Hello, this is JYP Entertainment. We would like to inform you about Vicha member Kaylee's participation in upcoming Vicha's activities. Due to a health condition, Kaylee will be taking a hiatus from upcoming Vicha activities until further notice. We will provide further updates regarding the resumption of Kaylee's activities. We will continue to place the highest priority on our artist's health and ask for your support in Kaylee's full recovery. Thank you." People were of course shocked, but more importantly, they were hoping that she was okay. Because by that time, she was like 13 or something, right? She was
13 years old?
Really very young. But still, one couldn't help but notice that this statement was extra vague, more than usual. They said the group would continue without Kaylee, fine, but instead, fans only got radio silence. The group wouldn't really perform much anymore, but at least there would be some social media posts. However, around June, all of that would change. This was the last post right here in the beginning of June, and then nothing. The only thing posted being their birthday celebrations, which is something typical for idol groups. It was the same exact thing with every one of their social media pages. Complete radio silence since June 2024 with no updates. At some point, they were meant to perform at the end of June in an event called Lollapalooza in the United States. Their appearance was also cancelled. So again, more speculation, more rumors. What was going on behind the scenes? They had crazy momentum. Kaylee had to leave, sure, but is that really enough to stop all activities? It was only on December 7th, 2024, almost 10 months after Kaylee's hiatus, that fans got some sort of an update, and unfortunately, it wasn't a happy one. KG, otherwise known as Kiera Grace Matter, one of the members of Vicha, filed a lawsuit against JYP USA, their subsidiary in the US, alleging some of the worst crimes you can ever be accused of, most notably child labor abuse.
And it's not even the girl that was on hiatus. They probably overworked the fuck out of that 13-year-old man. That's so sad.
Now, she is still a minor. As of the end of 2024, she is 17 years old. So this lawsuit was filed by her guardian, her mother, in the Los Angeles County Court. She revealed this in an Instagram story in a statement that shocked everyone. Here's what she had to say. I filed a lawsuit because I have decided to terminate my contract with JYP Entertainment and exit Vcha after experiencing incidents of abuse and mistreatment by certain staff members. I feel it was not a good environment for my mental health and apologize if my leave disappoints any of you. I'm not in support of the working and living conditions that led a member to attempt suicide, nor do I support an environment that encourages eating disorders and has caused members to self-harm. So if
a 13-year-old attempting and having eating disorders. Gulp.
Of course, I have to censor that word because of YouTube, but yes, let's just say that one of the members was attempting to leave this planet due to the work environment suffered at JYP Entertainment. Yeah, you think this is crazy? It gets even crazier as we go through this lawsuit. First though, let's continue KG's statement. She says, I made this decision back in May and I'm still waiting for release from my contract. I'm worried for the girls who remain in Vcha, my friends who I truly love and care for. I also realized if I remain at JYP Entertainment, I'm not able to become the artist I aspire to be as I really enjoy songwriting and production. I have accumulated a massive amount of company debt while being paid very little for the intense work and extreme limitations on our personal lives. Although such incidents occurred, there were also beautiful moments.
And you know what's the worst part? Is that their parents are probably dumb or don't really care, and they sign contracts that they don't understand with an insane amount of legalese. Debt. I think it's like the same principle of like certain VTuber companies that you get into debt for like buying clothes or buying equipment instead of them buying it for you, and then you have to pay it back from them. Yeah, it's really, really, really predatory. It's really gross. That's why a lot of people that sign contracts like that, they can't leave even if they want to.
All right, time to dive into this catastrophic lawsuit. Here are some of the allegations in this lawsuit against JYP Entertainment filed by KG. It starts off strong with physical and emotional abuse. Here's what the lawsuit says. On or around September 14th, 2023, so before their debut, KM, which is KG, was singled out by a dance instructor for her lack of formal dance training. The instructor, yelling in the Korean language, demanded KM repeat a single dance move hundreds of times without rest, while KM was forced to hold a squat position. KM, in visible pain and exhaustion, was denied a water break that all the other girls received. The instructor told her she could only drink water when she perfected the move. The hours of forced repetition caused KM to tear a tendon in her shoulder. The pain was excruciating, yet the company continued to force her to work through the injury, refusing to allow her adequate time to recover. KM was later sent to the hospital and received injections for her shoulder, but was expected to return to full dance training immediately.
If you tear a tendon, you can't move. You can't heal. It's so painful. Oh my god, man. They're literally, it's like, I mean, it literally is. Like, you're just a slave to them.
This was not an isolated incident. Throughout her time at JYP, KM and other members of Vcha were repeatedly forced to dance and perform with severe injuries, including sprained ankles, strained muscles, and other conditions. KM's doctors recommended rest, but JYP Entertainment ignored these recommendations, insisting she continue performing at full capacity. During one evaluation, KM's leg injury was severe, and she asked staff if she could take it easy. She was told no. JYP Entertainment staff continued to get her multiple injections while she was expected to keep performing.
Injections for what? Like the pain? To like fight it off?
So listen, just as a reminder, these are minors, okay? These are children, all right? Let's keep going. Unpaid labor. With 12+ hour days, KG says she was paid $500 weekly, which is far below California's minimum wage. After her time with Vcha, she shared that she owed over $500,000 with expenses stemming from the group's lavish living expenses. Per California labor laws, a minor is legally entitled to earn the state's minimum wage of $10.5 per hour in most cases. You know, we talk about student loans,
but they don't know what they're signing up for. They're kids.
the time, right? And these decisions are made as an adult, as an 18-year-old or older. Imagine putting a 16-year-old, right? Or a 15-year-old, or hell, a 12-year-old in $500,000 worth of debt when they have no idea what money even is at this point. The lawsuit says that these $500,000 are company expenses. While the agreement specifies that group living was optional, it was not presented that way to KM. She was pressured to live there by JYP Entertainment staff, leaving her with a fear of negative repercussions if she did not. She was told by JYP Entertainment staff, we want the girls to live together, that the group would not be successful if the girls didn't live together, that it was important for the girls to live together, and that if KM did not live with the girls, she'd be viewed in a negative way. And when she agreed to JYP Entertainment's demand to live with the girls, because she was reasonably afraid about what would happen if she chose not to live with them, she was not given any choice about what the group accommodations would be. JYP Entertainment chose a $2.5 million house. The result of this, JYP Entertainment now claims that KM owes more than $500,000 under the employment agreement, because the exorbitant lifestyles that they fund are what JYP Entertainment uses to attract fans.
Chat, they're 13. Where are the parents in all of this shit, man? This is actually, unironically, the most atrocious thing I've read in a while in terms of like a contract. They're literally fucking you over to keep you in forever.
So this is not new, right? Unfortunately, okay? The K-pop industry is...
And again, this is like psychological pressure on like a teenager too. Of course they're not gonna say no, they're scared. Like, I was a kid, you guys were kids, like, if you felt like an adult told you, like, hey, you have to live with your friends, if you're, like, you know, I don't know, part of an esports org or something, like, you have to perform. It's so horrible.
Sensitized to such things. You bring in talent, you oppress them, you harass them, you put them in terrible situations, but then when they try to leave, you tell them, wait, that lavish lifestyle you've been living that you didn't ask for, well, it costs money. You owe us $500,000. You simply can't leave. You're ours forever. But guys, don't worry. It gets even worse. Hidden surveillance. JYP Entertainment also imposed constant surveillance on KM and her fellow group members. Hidden cameras, including one in the group's dining area that on information and belief had an 8-megapixel camera with a 120-degree wide-angle lens. Recorded the girls' private conversations and meals without their consent or knowledge. Again, guys, listen, let me just pause this real quick.
They're children. Why do you need to know what they're doing at all times?
These are minors. All right, let's continue. A surveillance sticker found on the ceiling of the pantry further revealed that their eating habits were being monitored around the clock.
I'm starting to understand why that little girl tried to, you know, and had an eating disorder too. Like, this is illegal. If they are a company under American law, they're gonna get sued to shit.
KM only discovered the cameras months after they had been installed, deepening her feelings of being trapped, controlled, and powerless.
Yeah.
Like, tell me any other circumstance where this is acceptable. Guys, if a parent...
And again, they're controlling their eating habits and making them, like, extremely skinny or malnourished because of their image. And if they're all living in the same house, it's easier to control them. That's why they pressure them to do this. It's so evil.
Was doing this to their children, they would be considered weird, all right? But this is a corporation with strangers, not family.
No. Don't get it twisted. If a parent does this, they're unironically, like, abusing their child. Yeah, like, if you do this to your kid, yes, you are a horrible parent. You deserve jail time.
Family. It's crazy. And now this is where it gets very tragic. Mental health neglect. The lawsuit states this. KM and her fellow group members, many of whom were underage, struggled mentally and emotionally under the constant pressure. Some of the members resorted to self-harm. KM witnessed another member of the group spiral into a deep eating disorder, which culminated in a suicide attempt in February 2024. That member ingested 42 pills of NyQuil in an event that KM discovered when the other member began vomiting uncontrollably the next morning.
Oh my god.
Months prior, KM and other members had brought their concerns about this particular member to JYP Entertainment staff, but JYP staff did not seem...
She's lucky to be alive, chat. 42 pills of NyQuil, and when you're 13, that should have killed her.
concerned and stated that eating disorders were common. JYP concealed the member's suicide attempt from JYP.
Yeah, guys, it's pretty normal to have an eating disorder. Why are you bringing this to our attention?
His child welfare worker, Eric Winston, and other staff, instructing KM and the other girls to lie to Eric and claimed the member went home to spend time with her family. Eric since admitted on a phone call with KM and her mother that he was not informed about the member's suicide attempt, but was told by JYP Entertainment staff that the member
They lied to them too. This is devilishly evil.
Suffered from food poisoning. Now listen, I don't care who
you literally lied. Yeah, this is going to criminal court.
You are, right? Whether you're a K-pop stan, whether you're a South Korean and are used to this type of industry, this cannot be excused. This is a minor and you were lying to her child welfare worker about an attempt. Bro, that's insane to me. That's criminal. And I mean, imagine being a minor and being ordered to lie about this too. Like, you just witnessed this as a kid, man.
That person, all of them need to go to jail. You should not see the light of day when you abuse kids, man. Sorry, it might sound really harsh. You're such a piece of shit. You can't even, like, empathetically go like, I was a kid and I didn't go through this kind of thing. Maybe we're being too hard on them. They literally have zero empathy or sympathy, let alone, like, understanding.
Now, obviously, in K-pop, there's a lot of rumors, there's a lot of speculation, a lot of people love to do theories. People speculate that the person who went through this was Kaylee, the 12-year-old. Yeah, sure, it's probable, but why does it matter? We're dealing with 6 children. Whoever this happened to is tragic. It doesn't really matter who it was. But the fact that they tried to hide it, JYP staff deserves prison time for that. And of course they felt really bad and depressed because JYP also broke labor laws in California. The girls would wake up at 7 a.m. and finish their day close to midnight, barely sleeping for 6 hours.
You can't even do that as an adult. Even in Japan, where labor laws are really fucky and they make you stay until 10:30, they don't make you stay until 12. Yeah, like
hours and doing it all over again the next day, not even being compensated financially for any work they did after 6:30 p.m., right? They were working overtime as children and not even being paid for it. This is just catastrophic on so many levels. Around a day after the official lawsuit was filed, JYP Entertainment responded on Vcha's official Twitter page, saying in regards with the recent lawsuit filed by Kiera Grace Matter, linking their statement, saying,
No, we're not wrong. No.
Dear all, this is JYP USA. We would like to address the recent lawsuit filed by Kiera Grace Matter, hereafter referred to as KG, in her public statements on social media. In May of this year, KG left the group residence and initiated discussions through her legal representatives. In response, we temporarily suspended Vcha's planned activities and engaged in extensive discussions with KG's representatives to explore potential resolutions. However, recently, we have not received any response from KG's representatives, leaving our legal representatives awaiting further communication. We deeply regret KG's decision to file a lawsuit and make unilateral public statements containing false and exaggerated—
I like this part. Exaggerated claims. We didn't make them work 17 hours. We made them work 12 hours. I like that. I like that a lot.
Claims.
Very evil.
This action has caused significant harm to the other members of Vcha and JYP USA who have been working diligently on their upcoming album and projects for early 2025. JYP USA will take all necessary measures to ensure that neither the other members of Vcha nor JYP USA suffer further harm as a result of this matter.
Yeah.
Thank you, sincerely, JYP USA. Doesn't this remind you of another corporation? Because I remember Nijisanji when I read this. And I guess it's no surprise. It's an idol corporation.
And the debt thing too. The putting them into debt that they have to pay off. It's so... Idol culture is nasty. I know it's sad that, like, it's kind of almost... Well, it's not hypocritical because VTuber culture came from idol culture. It genuinely did. Like, VTuber companies came from that. I'm an indie, and I'm so thankful I don't have to go through this shit. I wouldn't be able to stand for this. If that happened to me, I would instantly try and do a lawsuit and, like, go against them, because that's disgusting. It's absolutely abhorrent that you're doing this to children, if this is true.
Sanju looks up to such corporations and tries to mimic them. They're now blaming KG for all the misfortune that Vicha has went through.
That bitch, she ruined our money! Now everybody looks at me, and they're gonna be like, bad company, and we're not gonna make as much money!
That's what K-pop agencies do. They use this narrative to control the fans' emotions. The fans will see this and think, oh, JYP sucks, man. We shouldn't support them. But on the other hand, I love Vicha, and I want the best for them, so I'll still support them anyway. But in the end, who do you think gets most of the money when you support Vicha? You know?
Yeah, and also a lot of these people are underage or just like stupid people that parasocially engage in these corpo borpos, and they think they really care about them. They just want the content, which is ultimately what's fucked up, is that the girl filing the lawsuit very likely gets like death threats and harassment as a result of this. She's like the reason why they broke up, and they essentially indoctrinate the fans to hate them. It's hard to go against them.
Lose either way, unfortunately. KG then responded to JYP's response, saying, in response to JYP USA's recent statement, I'm very disappointed in the company's lack of accountability. My legal team and I are fully prepared with photographic and physical evidence to prove my allegations are factual, not exaggerated, nor false. Thank you to the public for your unwavering support. Please treat both sides with kindness, as this is a difficult time for everyone. I will continue to fight for better treatment of K-pop idols and trainees, in which I promise to speak nothing but the truth. I hope by coming forward, other trainees, idols, and group members can be encouraged to use their voice in order to make a positive change in the K-pop industry.
Good for her.
Signed, KG. So look, overall, the K-pop community is actually on her side. As I mentioned in the intro of this video, JYP is known for this. All of the big four in K-pop, unfortunately, are known for this. But South Korea is desensitized to such things, and Japan has similar culture to South Korea, so when they went to Japan to get that group to work for them, it still worked. But it's not gonna pass in America, where you can literally sue for the smallest inconvenience, okay? So massive respect to Kiara for doing this.
Don't misconstrue this. You can sue them for anything. It doesn't mean you win. Just putting it out there.
Look, overall, this has massive implications for the K-pop industry, especially abroad, right? A lot of the revenue generated by these agencies are outside of South Korea. So the fact that JYP's American subsidiary is now embroiled in an incredibly crazy lawsuit in the Los Angeles County Court, I mean, this can change everything, especially with these insane allegations. I'll keep you updated when updates come out, but I just hope that all the members of Vcha can move on with their lives in peace. And I do wish that this industry could regulate itself already and stop being literal slave labor. Thank you so much for watching until the very end. I really, really appreciate it. I love you, and please stay safe and don't join a K-pop agency, okay? Yeah,
or a certain VTuber agency too, chat. Bam, 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 bam. That was a good video, though. Thank you for informing us of this hellscape dystopian universe that we live in. Guys, check him out. Mujin. Very cool. Very nice. We got ads too in like 3 minutes. Well, that works out. I really hope Vishoja doesn't do this kind of thing. I kind of doubt it. Just because of all the things I've heard. They seem really nice. Yeah. I doubt it. I doubt it. Never say never, but I sincerely doubt it. Bum ba bum 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 bum. Yeah, that was certainly something. Hearing about a 13-year-old that wants to kill herself. Very sad. Very depressing. I hope they're okay and they don't have permanent damage. Where is it? Fuck! Where did I put it? Oh shit. Where is it? Ah, there we go. Okay. Chiba cleanse? Sure. Where is the Shiba cleanse? Ba-ba-bum. Shiba Biba cleanse. Oh my god, chat's gonna love this one. So heckin' cute. Oh my god. Ow! Ow! They're so cute. Ow. Oh, that was good. I'm gonna wiggle my tail a little bit. Ow, ow, ow. Oh. The crunching, man. I don't think this guy likes it that much. I don't really like it. It's alright, I guess. He doesn't like it too much. This one's like, eh. This one's like, I love this. I love Shibas. They're so cute. So sassy. Yeah. Baby hurts mouth. No, I think they just don't like the taste. My dog's like this too. He just doesn't like certain treats as much as other ones. Dude, the crunching ASMR is crazy work. They're so good! Hey, stop shoving your hands in my mouth. Oh, so cute! Oh, you're so adorable. Oh my god, there's a petting one. Ah! Yeah, we're gonna wait for ads before we do the next video. Dude, my dog does this too. When he's like super happy, he goes like, like he sighs really loud. Oh, you're so cute. Oh. Oh, he's snoring! Oh. Oh, God. Dude, I wish someone pet my head like this. This seems like the ultimate, like, pampering. He's snoring! I got you. Ban that guy that just said that. Ban him permanently. Oh, so good. Oh. It's just snoring all the time. Snore. 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 This is chat when I start yapping. They're just sleepy. Snore. Hey, don't stop petting me, bitch! Oh, big scritches. Oh, now the other one can scratch his tail. I want another Shiba. I have one Shiba. Maybe I need another one. They're so cute. Hey, scratch me. Yeah, right there, right there, right there, right there. Right there, right there, right there. Scratch me. Look at the loaf. Oh, want to scratch you. Kylo the dog. Yeah, he's so cute. All right. Let's watch the honey scam. People have been posting about it. I should watch it. Yeah, ads are over. All right. Chat, enjoy. I've been getting quite a lot of Kylo shorts. Yeah, Kylo's super popular on like TikTok and YouTube shorts. Yay, scams! Chat loves getting scammed, so I turn on stream every day. Yep. Scam, 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 scam. Fuck honey. Dude, it's so wild to me that hunting used to be this thing that was advertised back in like, I remember John trying to advertise it in like old H3 as well. And now it's coming out that's a scam. Makes me sad, but let's watch it. Uh-oh, uh-oh. The Inchroma colorblind glass video. Yeah, we reacted to it and we posted the react on YouTube and the guy said, very nice react. And I was like, oh, oh, he's really nice. He's really nice. Actual YouTube journalist. But yeah, I have high faith in this video. Let's watch it. 3, 2, 1, boom.
By now, you've probably heard about Honey. You know, the browser extension that saves you money.
Do you have Honey installed? What's Honey? Oh, no.
Honey.
Honey is
Oh, no.
a free browser extension.
Free browser extension.
Free browser extension.
Free browser extension.
That automatically applies coupon codes when you check out online.
Free money, basically.
It's literally
Oh no, even Charlie?
Really free money.
It doesn't make sense to not be using this.
This guy! He's a tech scam guy! He reviews tech. We watched him before. He's really cool too.
There is no catch.
Join Honey, join Honey, join Honey.
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 Honey. Honey.
Honey. Honey. Honey.
That's wild.
Join Honey. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but your favorite influencers sold you a lie. Honey is a scam. And
but they didn't know, right, chat? Like, there's no way.
the majority of claims promoted by those influencers aren't even remotely true. But it gets worse. Honey hasn't just been scamming you, the consumer, they've also been stealing money from influencers, including the very ones they paid to promote their product.
What? They didn't pay them?
And I'm not just talking about a few bucks here. I believe the scam has likely cost content creators millions of dollars. Sound crazy? Well, I didn't believe it at first either, until I experienced it myself firsthand. In fact,
What? $0?
I'm confident this might just be the biggest influencer scam of all time, which
Chat's right
is
there.
insane considering Honey is owned and run by PayPal, who purchased this company for $4 billion. This 3-part series is the result of a multi-year investigation where I believe I've uncovered signs of advertising fraud, affiliate fraud, the illegal collection of personal data, deception, lies, coercion, extortion, the list goes on. I've reviewed
all over a coupon code? Over a coupon app thingy?
hundreds of documents, adverts, sponsorships. I've reviewed emails between Honey and merchants, interviewed victims. Believe me, this runs deep. Now, I want to be clear. The views, allegations, and conclusions expressed in this series are my opinions, based on evidence I have gathered, which will be shared.
He doesn't want to get sued. Smart man!
Throughout. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Honey Trap.
The honey money.
Now I know what you're thinking. It's a free browser extension. How bad could it be? Well, trust me, it's far more sinister than you might think. You know what they say, if a product's free, it's likely you're the product. And as you'll find out later in this investigation, that remains true for PayPal Honey. Now, like most—
That's why I personally never installed it. Like, I thought about installing it a long time ago, and then I just never did, because I was like, it's free, and it costs me less money to buy from them, so they must be scraping my data or something. So I just never did it.
People,
Personally.
I too fell for the lies. I mean, what's not to love about a free browser extension that saves you money? It's a compelling product, and with the endorsement from what feels like every single popular influencer on YouTube, it's no wonder millions of people downloaded it. Ironically, the very influencers promoting Honey seemingly had no idea the company was quietly picking money out of their very own pockets. Well, at least one of them realized, but we'll get to that later.
Okay.
So let me show you how Honey's been stealing money from influencers. So let's say you're watching a video on YouTube. If you're into tech like me, maybe you're watching a Linus Tech Tips video. Linus tells you about this free browser extension that saves you money online. You install it in 2 clicks and boom, you have Honey. Perfect timing because it just so happens you're looking to buy a new CPU for your computer. You come across another Linus Tech Tips video, and after watching, you're convinced you should buy the one recommended in his video. So you scroll down and find Linus's affiliate link to that product. Now, for those of you who don't know, when you click an affiliate link and buy something, the influencer who promoted the product earns a commission for referring you to that store. So you add the product to your cart, get to the checkout page, and hello, Honey says they found you 10 coupon codes. Sweet. You click apply discounts and Honey gets to work. But unfortunately, none of the coupon codes worked.
Okay, kind of weird. Not a single one, really?
Doesn't matter though, because as Honey has promised us for years, that means we know we've got the best deal. So you complete your purchase, you're happy, your new CPU's on the way, Linus is happy, he's getting his commission, everyone's happy, right? Well, let's quickly rewind and see what was happening behind the scenes. You see, after clicking Linus's affiliate link, you'll notice in the URL, there's a tracking tag labeled short circuit.
Right, that happens also when you, this is not a plug by the way, I have affiliate links too for Utils, Gamer Subs, and Ubu Market. It's the same principle. That's completely normal because you're endorsing the product. It's like I'm like a door salesman. I'm telling you to go and buy and then I get a little cut.
That's a reference to one of Linus's YouTube channels, and this tracking tag is how Newegg knows who to pay a commission to. We can also see that this tracking tag has been saved on my browser in the form of a cookie that will expire in 30 days. That way, if we only decide to complete the purchase a few days later, Linus will still be credited the sale. It's kind of like when you're at a department store buying a TV, and the salesman who helped you gives you a referral card or a receipt with their name on it, so when you eventually get to the checkout counter, the clerk knows which salesman to award the sale to.
Yeah, that's why they're so, this happened in a store I was shopping in. This one time I walked in for the second time and this woman walked up to me, she's like, oh, are you being taken care for? And then the woman that was attending to me was off doing something else for like 1 second. She was like going to get some papers or something. She's like, no, she's with me. And I'm like, whoa, you're aggressive. It was like in a funny way, but still, because they need the commission. It's how they make money. They get paid like a wage, right? But like if the more products they get to sell to you, the more, you know, the more money they get, obviously. So they want to keep it to them as their customer because they're the ones selling you the product.
You can think of affiliate cookies as a digital version of that. So what happened when we got to the checkout page? Well, once Honey popped up, watch what happened to Linus's affiliate cookie after we clicked apply discounts.
What? That changed it! It literally changed it! What? It's PayPal now!
You see that? Honey came in, removed Linus's affiliate cookie, and replaced it with their own, claiming credit for the sale and pocketing the commission money for themselves.
That's diabolical. That's evil.
Yeah. Now, if we quickly go back again, we can see what's causing this to happen. After clicking apply discounts, what you'll notice is that in the top left corner of your browser, Honey discreetly opens a small new tab, which acts like a simulated referral click, as if they were the ones to refer you to the website, even though
they put that they programmed a code to do that in it so that they can sneak around it. Oh, that's very sneaky.
You're already on the website and at the checkout page. Once that page is finished loading and has stuffed PayPal's affiliate cookie, the tab automatically closes, leaving you blissfully unaware that anything ever happened.
That's intent right there. I feel like that's intent. I'm not like code savvy or anything like that, but that shows that there's an intent behind opening and then closing it. It's so evil. That's evil.
It's very sneaky. Now, when I first discovered this was happening, I thought, there's no way. Why would all these high-profile influencers be promoting a company that is actively poaching their affiliate commissions? It didn't make any sense. So
well, they want. I would say they don't care because like a lot of people obviously do care, or they pay them a big lump sum money for. So for example, like with Raid Shadow Legends, they pay you a decent amount of like bulk money to play their game, and then the affiliate code is like a cherry on top. You don't necessarily, as an influencer, care about the like people downloading your game. Because it's usually not that many because people don't really want to play like Raid Shadow Legends, or they don't want to install Honey because they just don't want to. They'll just watch it and be like, okay, that's fine, cool, awesome, I'll watch the ad. It's the lump sum money that people care about usually.
To make sure I wasn't going crazy, I went on a Honey testing spree, clicking one affiliate link after another, and it kept happening. But even after all those tests, I scoured the internet to see if anyone was talking about this and found nothing. Okay, there was this one debate about it on the Y Combinator forum, but nothing concrete. Besides that, virtually nobody was talking about this, adding fuel to my doubt. So I figured, screw it. I'll reach out to Honey and ask them directly. And sure enough, they came back to me with the following. If Honey is activated and is the last program used while shopping on a site, it is likely Honey will receive credit for the purchase. I was right, and just like that, my investigation into Honey began. Now some might...
That's probably how they're getting away with it. That is so evil. Yeah, they said it out loud, right? Like they said, yeah, so we didn't inadvertently, take away the click, but because you're using Honey and then you're clicking it. Go to GamerSubs, use code SmugHoney, changes to code PayPal. No, really? That would be so bad. No way! I doubt that's real. No way, shut up.
Consider what PayPal's doing here dirty or highly unethical, but personally, I can't see how it's anything short of fraud. I mean, just imagine something like this happening in a real-world scenario. Let's say you're at a department store looking to buy a new TV. A salesman spends time running you through your options. You decide to buy, he gives you his referral card, you get to the checkout, and right as you're about to pay, a sleazy salesman pops up going, "Hey, shall I check if I have any coupon codes for you?" Naturally, you say sure. He snatches your referral card without you ever noticing, looks for coupons, says, "Sorry, no luck."
Whoever drew this, by the way, they need to get a raise. Actually, really good drawing. Really good depiction. This isn't AI, by the way, this is like an actual drawing. It's really nice. I don't know. I just don't have any coupons. It's so kind of weird.
This time, but instead of handing back the original referral card, he hands back his own. PayPal didn't refer the customer to the store. They didn't promote any of the products. The salesman did that. PayPal provided absolutely zero value to the customer.
Look at his face! Oh my god! Look at his face! He's so evil! This artist needs a raise. They need one pronto. They did such a good job.
Yet they were rewarded for the sale. But because this is all happening online, buried behind clicks and cookies and tracking data, there's little to
yeah, well, if you're not like tech savvy, again, I would have never known that until he brought it up. I can't imagine a lot of people notice.
no transparency that this is ever happening. Okay, but what if Honey had found a working coupon code? Would that make it okay for them to claim the commission?
No. No, it would not. It's scummy. Yeah, like, that's still really scummy. It's not as scummy, but it's still scummy.
Honestly, no, I don't think so. The fact remains that Honey didn't refer the customer to the store, nor did they promote the product.
Yeah.
Look, don't get me wrong, I'm a consumer myself. Saving money matters, especially when money's tight. But this scam doesn't just affect wealthy influencers. There are hundreds of thousands of small creators, bloggers, artists who rely on affiliate commissions to support their craft. Sure, you could argue that Honey may have convinced the consumer to complete the purchase by providing a discount. But let's be real, if you're already at the checkout with your items in your cart, you already have a high intent to purchase. And again, this would never fly in a real life sales environment. No department store is going to allow—
When you're putting a face to it, it looks extremely bad. It's because it's an online thing that it's not perceived as badly. Yeah, it's just like, again, from a moral standpoint, like, if it's online, people might not perceive it as being that bad. Some people. I would still think it's really scummy.
A salesman to hang out at the checkout counter, casually handing out coupon codes while simultaneously stealing commissions from the other sales reps. So why are we allowing a corporate giant like PayPal to do it on the internet? Now, believe it or not, this first example I just showed you with Linus is just one of 3 scenarios in which Honey poaches affiliate commissions, and the next scenarios are even worse. But before I show you how bad scenario 2 is, it's important you understand the fundamental system Honey is exploiting. You see, in affiliate marketing, there's this thing called last click attribution, which basically means last click wins. For example, you might click on a shoe blogger's affiliate link for a pair of Nikes, but you don't buy right away. Later, you click on a YouTuber's link for the same shoes and complete the purchase. In this scenario, the YouTuber gets the commission and the blogger gets nothing. There are other models like first click, where the blogger would win the commission, or dynamic click, where the—
But that's fair because you're doing your own research as a consumer and you're conscious of doing certain things. I know it might be subconscious on a level, but that's just kind of how it is. Like, for example, I think maybe you could liken it to the sales guy that was trying to sell you the shoes at a department store was sick and they weren't there, and their friend who's saying the same thing about the shoes was there, and that's how they got the click or the commission. Yeah, like, that's not deceptive. It's just how the world works. Sorry, it's competitive.
Commission is shared. But the industry went with last click because while it's not always the fairest, it's the easiest to implement. Therefore, it became the industry standard. Now, when it's blogger versus YouTuber for a sale, honestly, I'd say last click is usually fair. But when it's anyone versus Honey, there's no real competition. Honey pops up right at the end of your purchasing journey, virtually guaranteeing they'll win that last click. They of course know this and do anything they can to get that last click. Even when—
Well, it's deceptive, that's why. If a pop-up said, like, hey, if you use Honey, that means that PayPal or Honey will make the commission instead of, I don't know, fucking Linus Tech Tips. If that popped up on the screen, people would instantly notice. And they'd be like, no, this seems kind of scummy. You didn't do anything for me. All you did was provide me a service for coupons that saved me, like, what, 10 minutes a time? Instead of browsing Google?
And there's no coupon codes to offer. Which brings us to scenario 2. Honey Gold, which is now called PayPal Rewards. Here's how it works. When you get to the checkout and Honey Gold is available, Honey pops up and is essentially saying, hey you, consumer, click this button here so PayPal can claim the commission for the sale, and we'll share a portion of that commission money with you in the form of points.
Okay, but how much is the commission money? If it's 10 to 20%, like, that's a lot.
It's basically a lame cashback scheme. And it's genius because if there are no coupons to offer, but the store is participating in Honey Gold, it gives Honey another reason to get that last click. How can YouTubers, bloggers, or any other type of affiliate fairly compete against this type of mechanism? Of course the consumer's gonna click, and of course they're going to win the sale. Now this got me thinking, how much of their commission are they actually sharing with users? Well, to find out, I decided to put Honey Gold to the test. So I looked for any website where Honey Gold was offered and found it on NordVPN. And no, this is not a sneaky sponsorship. So I signed up for NordVPN's affiliate program, which offers 40% commission on successful referrals. After getting approved into the program, I received a custom affiliate link for my YouTube channel. Using this link, I made 2 separate purchases. For the first, I activated Honey Gold, and sure enough, you can see my affiliate cookie was replaced with Honey's. And for the second, I didn't activate Honey Gold. As expected, I was awarded a $35 commission for the sale where Honey Gold wasn't activated.
$35?
And received nothing when Honey Gold was activated. For the first time, I experienced Honey poaching own affiliate commission. So how much of my stolen $35 commission?
That's not even equivocal to like giving you some stupid ass coupons that you could have found online.
Did PayPal sharers cash back with my Honey account, aka the consumer? Brace yourselves, 89 points, which is equivalent to 89 cents.
What? That's nothing! You get a better cash back or like value on like credit cards and like airline points. That's it? 89 cents! They're actually fleecing you, bro. You got fleeced.
USD. That's right.
Yeah, and they
Honey
pocketed
poached
the
a $35 commission for doing nothing and rewarded me a
No, I didn't provide you with nothing, little consumer. I gave you coupon codes.
Grand total of 89 cents. Thanks, PayPal. You really shouldn't have. No, seriously, you really shouldn't have. Now, on to scenario 3. For you ladies out there, let's say you're looking for a new outfit. Your favorite influencer tries on something that slays, you click on their affiliate link and get to the checkout. But in this scenario, Honey knows it has nothing to offer. No coupon codes, no Honey Gold, yet it still pops up to announce absolute.
That's what I'm saying though. Like, if it didn't find you anything, why am I even giving you money? You rat. And that's on every single deal, not just like, you know. It's so scummy, but so perfectly evil. They're siphoning money out of your wallet for doing nothing, essentially. I shouldn't even say essentially. They are siphoning money out of your pocket for doing nothing.
Absolutely nothing. Annoying as fuck.
Yeah.
Naturally, you click the got it button to get rid of the annoying dancing coin, and whoa, what's that?
Boom!
PayPal takes the sale.
Yes!
Why? Because fuck you, Mary. That's your But wait, there's more. My personal favorite is when Honey has nothing to offer, so pops up offering you to check out with PayPal, even though the option is already available at the checkout page. And of course, if you click the checkout button, PayPal poaches the sale. Classy. As I was saying,
That's
Honey uses
amazing.
any excuse possible to get that last click from the user. It's absolutely disgusting. I can't even begin to fathom how much money has been lost at the hands of this browser extension. Imagine being the influencers who promoted Honey, telling your audience, who, by the way, are the most likely to use your affiliate links, to download an app that poaches your affiliate sales.
I would even argue that it's kind of probably considered malware because you're not aware of what it's doing. Like, you just don't know what's happening. And that's isn't that the soft definition of malware, is where it's running in the background and you're not aware of what it's exactly doing? Yeah, that's the soft definition. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how illegal this is, but this is really freaked up.
Crazy. Now, to be clear, not every influencer who promoted Honey engages in affiliate marketing, so those who don't are obviously unaffected. But did any of the influencers who are engaging in affiliate marketing ever catch on to what Honey's been doing? Well, it turns out yes, at least one of them did. Linus Tech Tips, who have been promoting Honey since 2017. So here's how I found this out.
And he's a tech dude too.
You see, one day I was browsing Linus's forum to see if anyone had raised a red flag about Honey. And sure enough, back in 2020, someone sounded the alarm, but it was ultimately ignored. However, in 2022, a different user noticed that LMG were no longer promoting honey and asked the team if they had been dropped as a sponsor, to which one of Linus's employees responded with, "We ended the partnership with Honey due to the way their service interacted with affiliate links. Essentially, if someone clicked on an affiliate link and then they used Honey and searched for a deal, Honey will override that tracking link even if they don't find you a deal. That didn't jive with us, so we ended the partnership." Okay, so they had no idea.
I feel like they should have said something, but on the other hand, it's a massive multi-billion-dollar corporation owned by PayPal at this point because this is in 2022. This is like a really tough situation because it's like they can get sued by Honey and fuck over. You have to keep in mind, this is a company ran by a bunch of people. It's not just one YouTuber. It's a company now. And then the other thing too, while you're doing the lawsuit, you can't get sponsors by other people because people get scared of you as well. I remember very distinctly when people were trying to cancel each other over like drama and stuff, and even though the drama wasn't true, people get dropped for sponsorships on a dime. So like with this, you're accusing a former affiliate of basically scamming you, and you're in the deliberations of court. I don't know, again, I feel like from a moral standpoint, you should make a big deal out of it. I don't know, hard call. I can't say, I'm not in their boots, so...
Okay, so they had no idea this was happening, and it took them several years to catch on. That's quite telling, because we're talking about a tech-savvy YouTube channel that's run by a very large team. The fact that it took them several years to figure this out, in my opinion, really underscores the deceptive nature with which Honey operates. If Linus and his team didn't know, I can't imagine many other influencers would have known either. Now, I have to say, as a longtime viewer and supporter of Linus's channel, I'm incredibly disappointed they weren't more public with this discovery. I get this specific issue doesn't directly affect their viewers, but surely they must have realized the wider impact this could be having on the creator community, a community they're a part of. I think that matters.
They probably were just waiting for someone else to like find out. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. It's just like, you should have said something, man. Anything.
And it's not as though they only promoted Honey once or twice. They did approximately 160 sponsored segments, all of which remain live on YouTube. Those videos have accumulated around 194 million views.
Holy Toledo, what? How many views do I have on my channel? Oh my god. I don't even have a fraction of that. Granted, they've been still doing it for a while. 27, 28, 29. Yeah, they did it for a couple of years. Oh my lord, man.
According to my data, that makes Linus's company, LMG, the third largest promoter of Honey on YouTube. So yeah, in my opinion, they should have made more noise about this.
That's insane.
But what's truly baffling to me is that after LMG ended their partnership with Honey, they then went ahead and partnered with a company called Karma Now, a coupon browser extension that literally engages in similar behavior.
That's probably why. Oh, that's kind of cringe. Yeah, Linus has done some things in the past, huh?
Now, I did reach out to LMG about this situation, and I'll be honest, their response was not to my satisfaction. They didn't address the majority of my questions, however, they did at least provide some important context about their dealings with Honey. LMG stated that as soon as these issues with Honey were brought to us, we tried to work with them to remedy them. After a few calls, we were informed that they weren't willing to change, so we stopped working with them across all channels.
They literally just told him, no, we're not going to stop taking your commissions. Go suck a dick and kick rocks. Honestly, that's probably why they didn't say anything, because they tried to tell him, like, hey, can you stop doing that? And they just said, no.
So let me get this straight. One of Honey's biggest promoters goes to them and says, hey, can you please stop overriding our affiliate links? And Honey effectively goes, nah. Not happening. Assuming I've got that correct, and if true, that just goes to show what little regard Honey has not only for content creators, but also their partners. Now, as for LMG's less than ideal response, I did press Linus's team to address the rest of my questions, but never heard back from them.
Yeah, they don't want to get involved. Yeah. Again, their response from the past is telling, so...
But it's time to shift gears, because unfortunately, this scam runs much deeper than stolen affiliate commissions. It's time we talk about how Honey used these influencers to sell you a complete lie. How they sold you a product that was doing the opposite of what they promised. You see, as I was testing Honey across different stores, I was encountering a reoccurring issue. When I reached the checkout page, Honey would claim it couldn't find me any coupon codes. Yet when I searched manually, I found working codes with these. And even
okay, I think that's where you can probably definitively get them on a lawsuit. If you can provide proof of an app not working and then they take your money, like deceptively, essentially deceptively taking the commission like that, that means your product's not working. Like you have a product, it doesn't fucking work.
Even when Honey did find me a code, I was often able to find another code of better value. Kind of strange, given their claim that...
Well, thanks to Honey, manually searching for coupon codes is now a thing of the past.
Another oddity was that Honey would often only find me Honey-branded coupon codes, such as Honey 5 or Honey 10. Why would a store only have Honey-branded coupon codes?
To get their own referral code from the discount. That's diabolical, bro. Oh my gosh.
Kind of weird, right? But the biggest red flag was that when I tried submitting the better coupon codes I'd found, Honey wasn't adding them to their database.
Yeah, thanks. Go freak yourself. We don't need your help. So stupid.
So why not? Well, eventually I figured out what was going on. It turns out that one of the key benefits for stores partnering with Honey is that they are given full control over which coupon codes go live on the platform, if any at all. I discovered this while listening to a podcast produced by Honey, which appears to be aimed at attracting new businesses to joining their platform. In this podcast, an employee from the Australian clothing store, Princess Polly, discusses the benefits of partnering with Honey.
What would you say to any brand that is considered working with Honey but hasn't yet?
I would say missing out on converting customers. Like I said before, Gen Z is super discount savvy. You can't ignore the fact that they will hunt for like discount codes and they might find a better deal. With Honey, you can also control the discount code percentage, which means like they will potentially find a higher discount code on the internet. It literally lets you control like the customer journey, convert and control like the discount code percentage as well.
This is insane.
This is so much deeper than I thought. I thought this was already like morally fucked. They're literally telling influencers to be like, oh my god, yes, like we control every discount code inside of the program. That's why the discount code that he recommended didn't go through.
Basically saying, Honey is great for businesses because it encourages users not to bother hunting for coupon codes.
Yeah.
And it allows businesses to control which coupon codes are shared with consumers. Now,
and if you go to a website that doesn't have a Honey code, they don't want you to not use a Honey code. They would rather you just get nothing. That makes so much sense.
I was able to further verify this on Honey's website, specifically the FAQ page for partners, which clearly states, as a partner, you have control over the content hosted on the Honey platform. So yes, even if Honey knows of a coupon code that offers say 20% off, but a partnering store tells them, hey, only share a 5% off coupon, then that's the only discount Honey will apply to your card.
That's evil. But that, doesn't that make the business also like, again, I don't want to say this definitively because I can get in trouble, but like, that's so bad. Oh no, don't give them the 20% discount. Give them the 5.
At the checkout page. I mean, holy shit. Honey wasn't finding you the best deals possible. They were intentionally withholding them from you for their own financial gain. This completely invalidates Honey's core value proposition to consumers. For years, they sold you the lie that they would find you every working coupon code on the internet and apply the best one to your cart. But nope, complete and utter lie. They have literally been feeding you coupon codes that were approved by the partnered stores who were paying them. And can I just say, the double messaging here is hilarious. Because
but then you're complicit with the you're complicit with Honey. This is gonna be. They have to get them on this though. Not doing the product's job and scamming people out of coupons.
On one hand, Honey has appealed to consumers by promising to find the best deals possible. But on the other hand, they appeal to businesses claiming that Honey helps prevent consumers from finding the best deals. It's absurd. Now, when you think about it, this all makes complete sense. I mean, why would any online business pay Honey for sharing their highest value coupon codes with its 20 million users? That's not an appealing partnership whatsoever.
Yeah.
So, to make...
Because you get less money out of it. Oh, that implies so much. That implies that Honey told them about this, and then the company told them. That's insane, man. That is evil.
A partnership more attractive, Honey told businesses, hey, if you partner with us and pay us an affiliate commission, we'll let you control which discount codes are shared on our platform. And we'll tell our consumers we scoured the internet and found them the best deal possible. Everybody wins. Just not the consumers or the influencers. With this discovery, I decided to do a thorough audit of Honey's advertising campaigns. And yikes, the ads, the sponsorships, everywhere you look, it's lie after lie. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up going down as one of the most aggressive, shameless marketing scams of the century.
Well, yeah, they got bought out by $4 billion, sorry, not million, $4 billion. That's where they got that money to aggressively market like this. And they probably made even more money than the $4 billion that they used to get bought out. It's genius. It's genius.
Let's look at this insane list of videos that were sponsored by Honey. According to my data, they sponsored almost 5,000 videos across roughly 1,000 different YouTube channels, racking up an unbelievable 7.8 billion views. It's crazy. So now that we have a clearer picture of how Honey operates, let's reflect on some of their claims.
Honey will find every working code on the internet and apply the best one to your cart.
If Honey can't find a discount code for you, then you can rest assured there's not a single discount or promo code on the internet.
It's a free.
Yeah, I think they're definitely gonna ding them on that specifically, man.
Browser extension that automatically finds you the best promo codes for anything you purchase online. You literally don't spend money.
Honey searches the known internet for every promo code ever
my God.
used. This means you always get the best deals without even trying.
What Honey does is take money and they put it in your pocket.
If there is any way to save money on your purchase, they'll find it.
Getting you the lowest prices possible at checkout.
You are always gonna get the best deal no matter where you're shopping. Amazon.
It's false advertising.
On eBay, Best Buy, doesn't matter. Honey's got your butt covered.
If Honey can't find a code, you have the best deal.
It really puts into perspective just how shady this company is.
In Europe, you can't even do false sales on tags that don't go on sale regularly. That's illegal under certain European laws. You can't do that, man. There are certain European laws against like deceiving customers with like sales and like coupons and stuff that are insanely aggressive. Honey's illegal in Norway? Hold on, I'll look it up. Is Honey browser extension legal in Norway? Honey currently supports I can't find anything on that, but I don't know. I'm sure it could be illegal in certain, like if this goes to court, it could definitely go that way.
Doesn't it? Now, believe it or not, the Better Business Bureau launched an inquiry into Honey's advertising claims, but after Honey immediately discontinued the claims for, quote, business reasons, the BBB decided to drop the case. Honestly, at this point in my investigation, I thought I'd seen the worst of it. I thought I understood the full picture of Honey's shady business model. But here's the thing. What I haven't told you is that there were instances where Honey would actually work really well, finding me incredible discounts that seemed almost too good to be true. Now, it wasn't very often, but enough to confuse me. And there were even times when they weren't poaching affiliate commissions by claiming the credit for sales. These inconsistencies bugged me. It didn't add up with everything else I had discovered. It was clear I was missing something. Well, once I finally figured out what that was, I uncovered an even darker side to PayPal's scam, one that targeted an entirely new victim.
Oh shit!
We started having problems where customers would get in touch via our support saying, oh hey, I just tried to use this discount, this 60% off coupon, and it doesn't work. I'd be like, dude, that is not your discount, like how did you get that? And they'd be like, oh, I just showed up through the Honey extension.
Yeah, it cost us thousands, and I haven't even looked into how far back it went.
At the end of the day, like, you need to make the numbers work, and if
Oh my
Honey is going to steal
god.
10% of your revenue all the time, you're going to have to raise prices at the end of the day, and it's just like a really awful business model. Like, we've been so mad at them for so long.
And it's been flying under the radar, chat. This is freaking insane! Oh my god! Chat, check him out. Megalag, very cool YouTube journal, actual journal. Oh my god, chat. Yo, frick Honey. All my friends frickin' hate frickin' Honey. That it's not out yet, chat. We can't go watch the second one. 5.8 million views in 2 days. What's that comparable to? That's almost as bad as when Mr. Beast drama came out. I think that was even slower than that. My god, dude. I keep saying that's crazy, but I just can't think of like another situation that's like worse than this. Like BetterHelp was arguably one of the worst, but it didn't blow up like this because they weren't literally scamming you. It was malpractice. There's a Markiplier clip. Markiplier Honey clip. Markiplier being crazy about Honey for 3 minutes. Okay. This was 4 years ago. Okay, hold on. Let's watch it. Alright, Mr. Markiplier.
Can I pause real quick? I have a natural distrust of Honey. I don't know what it is. I don't know why, but I naturally distrust Honey. And I don't... Okay, all right, guys. All right, we're going to stop. Everyone listen. I don't know what it is, but my gut tells me that nothing in life is free. So where's all these savings coming from? And like the money that people get from Honey, I don't trust it. They push so much advertising. They push so much advertising on YouTube.
And this was 4 years ago. Hold on. When was Honey purchased by PayPal? 2020, 4 years ago. That makes so much sense. And he's talking about this in 2020.
Do brand deals with other YouTubers. I think they've even offered me, and I said no because I just don't trust Honey. I have a feeling there's gonna, in like a couple years, there's gonna be the great Honey conspiracy.
Cinema. Absolute cinema.
Of like 2022, and I don't know what it is. I'm sure it's fine, and like I got no problem with like the concept of an app that like clips coupon codes for you. That's great. That sounds great. on its surface, but there's some shady shit going on. I can't put my finger upon it.
I always, like, again, I watched H3H3, old H3H3, and John Tron, and all those other people that were really popular back in, like, I don't know, 2016, 17, and I always saw the honey ads, and I was like, this must be malware or some shit. Like, the product cannot work. Like, it just can't. Like, from a business perspective, you're either taking all of my data, just like everybody else, and you're using it maliciously or, you know, for your own gains, or I'm paying you somehow in some way. There's just no way.
But why do they spend millions on advertising? And then people are getting money out of it, and then people are saving money out of it, and that makes sense, but the other part doesn't make sense, and then something's going on here. Where's all this money coming from? Where is Honey getting the money?
Honey money.
Where's Honey getting all their money from? They should be losing money in the grand.
He looks like he's crazy.
Even with everything being compared across the internet, shouldn't they be losing an incredible amount of money considering how much they're saving other people and giving to people? Something's going on there. I don't trust Honey. I don't know what it is. I have no evidence to back it up. Everyone that I tell this thinks that I'm crazy, and they're like, oh, Honey's great. I use Honey all the time. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on at Honey HQ?
Brainwashed by the advertising.
What is happening? Where's all this money coming from?
Prophetic.
Like, everywhere you look, advertising for Honey. YouTubers across the board.
True.
Promos for Honey. Where's that money coming from? How are they paying for all these people? How are they paying for all those ads? You see what I'm saying? There's millions. There's millions in advertising.
Well, they only bought him for $4 billion. They must have made him even more than that because they make a lot of money. So they probably, like, logistically speaking, if you bought a company for $4 billion, you're expecting a really nice turnover from the $4 billion that, like, let's turn it down to $4. You're gonna make the money back and more, right? Eventually. That's the whole point of buying a business.
Where's it all coming from? I don't know. What's their business plan?
Evil.
Doesn't sit right with me. Doesn't sit right. I have nothing other to say besides that. But am I the only one that just has an inherent distrust? I don't know. I don't get it. Do you guys, like, I have no idea. I seem high as fuck. No, it's like this has been itching away at me for so long. I've had this, like, deep-seated doubt about Honey, and it's just like, I don't trust it. I just don't trust it. I don't trust it.
It's got a good gut sense.
There's something about it. I just don't trust it. So I don't use it because I don't trust it. It's the same thing like with like the DNA test things. Like, I'm not gonna give you my DNA. It's my DNA. It's mine. Look at my DNA. You want it? You can have it. FBI. If I hey, listen. If I disappear.
We have to protect him. The PayPal Mafia is gonna try and take out Markiplier, our national treasure.
Like, in the next few days, it was Honey. If I disappear in the future and then suddenly, like, Markiplier just mysteriously disappears, it was Honey. Because there's some shady shit happening. I don't trust it. Okay, so I'm not the only one, but I am. It seems like I am in the minority here, which is fair. I get that. Anyway, so back to the point at hand.
Probably feels. Vindication! Oh my god! Oh my god, and it's the actual Markiplier. Oh my god. Oh my god. Easy clap. I mean, he was off by a few years. Oh my lord. Bro looked at the 14 million timelines. Markiplier, what's gonna happen to me in like 2 years? Mark sounds like a scientist just discovered something real special talking about Honey. This is insane. I think of this clip often, 4 years ago. Imagine how he must feel. Let me find some older ones. I thought Mark was crazy until he asked where the money's coming from. I'm telling you, chat, paper trailing and following the money is how you end up being crazy. This keeps me up at night. People are liking all the old comments from like 4 years ago that are untainted. Oh my god. Dude, imagine getting pinged back on an old comment that you forgot about for 4 years. I'd feel so validated. Like the video? Yeah, here you go. Boom. Yeah, if something's free, it's not really free. They're either taking your data. It's kind of like how I think about supermarkets. You know how you walk into like, I don't know, like Costco, Kroger. And no, because Costco's a membership. Like they can't, I mean, anyway. Like a Kroger, friend, like all those fucking places that you walk into and they're like, hey, sign up with this card and we'll give you like a discount or whatever when you swipe your card. It's not free. They're taking your data and targeting you with advertisings, usually. That's usually what happens. And you just sign up for it and you don't think about it, but it's in there. At least that's honest and people know about it. Part 2 is gonna be insane. Dude. Dude. This is crazy work. Oh my god. Oh my god. You are the edge. That's right. They called me a madman! Ah, good lord, that was insanity. Chad, thanks for sharing that with me. That was great. Mind blowing. Mind fuck. Mind freak. Mind freak. You wanna watch that show? Mind freak. Mind freak. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. I need more water. I'm out of water! Chat, help! Ooh. What is this? Is this Tom Dark? We'll watch April Echelon maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm supposed to get water. How about I go get myself fucking water? Probably have ads soon. Yeah, actually you're right. I'll run them now. It's only in 3 minutes. Yeah, let's watch some Tom Dark. Oh my goodness. The worst showy boy on YouTube. I've never heard of this person. I want now? Well, too bad, bitch. Chat, ease up, okay? We're gonna run ads and I'm gonna go grab some water because I'm really fucking thirsty. Okay, I'll be right back. Yep.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
呀，自由哎呀呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家，做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What do you want from me?
Fuck! I didn't realize what the time was. I've been having so much fun today. I didn't realize what time it was. Hold on. Let's find something that's not 30 minutes. Because I'm gonna yap for 45. Woo! My apologies. We'll watch this tomorrow. Sure, why not? Hi, kitty! Hi, kitty. He's already asking for food. Motherfucker. Ba, ba, ba. Ooh, conspiracies? I'd love to do this with Pippa one day. Fucking talking about conspiracies. 15-minute video, 1 hour total. Shut up! I'm not that bad! Yeah. Hi, kitty. My cat's here. Hello. Kitty, 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 kitty. Hi, kitty. You wanna come here? Kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. I love grabbing his little fucking head and just fucking scratching it. Why you got your ears back? It's so cute. Okay, he's gonna jump up here. I can tell he's rearing up to jump. Okay, let's watch conspiracy theory shit. This looks awesome. Chat, the world is flat, the moon is not real, the Illuminati controls everything, and there's aliens in Area 51. Do you believe me? I believe me. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
How many times can a person get tugged? Well, we have found the limit at extratug.com, where you can see exclusive content that I say dirty things in. Go check it out.
Conspiracy theories, something that your uncle was not prepared to deal with during the pandemic, and now you don't talk to that side of the family anymore. But listen, sometimes stuff doesn't add up.
I am that uncle.
Or it does add up in a bad way. For example, do the letters ITANIMULLI mean anything to you?
Maloney. Oh, it's Illuminati backwards.
That's right, it's Illuminati spelled backwards. Are you scared yet? Well, if you add .com to the end of that backwards spelling, things get a little bit scarier. If you take that little domain name and throw it into the Google search bar, you will be brought directly to the homepage of the end.
Shut your mouth. Did someone buy a redirector? Can you do that? Chat, hold on. Itanumelu.com. Oh, I just got. Hold on, did I misspell it? Someone redirected it to the CIA. Or sorry, the NSA. It's real. It's a redirect.
If you take that little domain name and throw it into the Google search bar, you will be brought directly to the homepage of the NSA. That's right, everybody. The government is evil. Case closed, pussies. That's right. Secret societies exist. I knew my uncle was onto something when he kept mentioning rock against.
That uncle's right. You should give him more beer.
It's communism. I'm sure that doesn't have any secret side meaning that's horrible. Of course, only after a few minutes of research.
I saw the word white power and I got scared. My mind went blank. Blank? I almost said black! Ah! Ah!
Do you find that redirected domain name was the work of a couple pranksters in Utah, Mormons? But for many people, their brains are too small and pea-like to not freak out over what originally is a joke. The joke is then upgraded to misinformation, which eventually becomes confirmation bias. Which, if you don't know what confirmation bias is, the definition from Google is tendency to search for, interpret, and favor information that confirms our prior beliefs or values.
That's why I like to, that's why I get a lot of shit sometimes for not instantly diving into like, oh my god, this is fact. Again, it's cringe, and people think it's cringe, but I don't care. Always try and reason with logic and be like, okay, maybe this is just like this because... Maybe it's like this because I'm not looking into it too much, and you have to do your own research, Chad. Do your own research. Do your damn research!
And that leads to a bunch of incredibly stupid and unbelievably bad shit happening across this great United States. So it's kind of hard to know where to stand with these ideas of conspiracy. On the one hand, if you already think the government is controlled by liars from elite backgrounds, which in...
That's true. I would do this too. If I was an elite background with millions and billions of dollars, I would lie. I would be a massive liar. Why would I tell the truth?
Some, in most respects, it is. And imagining them in conspiratorial acts of surveillance and assorted subterfuge is not that big of an intellectual leap. If that sentence sounded too smart for my normal script writing, that's because I didn't write that. Shout out Jimmy for that big word sentence. But on the other hand, if you think everything is made up and the points don't matter, then why the fuck would you, like, go to work or pay your taxes, you know? Oh, wait a second. What's that?
I was literally about to say, wait a minute.
Oh, do you struggle to sleep every night due to random noises and a lack of mental calmness? What a silly thing to say. You're telling me you're not getting sleep because of your crushing anxiety due to the lack of a work-life balance and also your snoring roommate who refuses to buy a CPAP machine? That's why you can't sleep? Well, I'm not here to call anyone stupid, but you know, since the Oslo sleep buds are on the market, you obviously haven't done your research. Oslo sleep buds are scientifically created to fit perfectly in your ears so you can sleep sleep on your side or in any position, and there'll be no discomfort and they won't fall out at all. And the battery lasts for 12 hours, so you can sleep soundly all night, sugar plum fairies dancing in your head while you listen to some true crime podcast garbage. Oh, and also last...
But that's not good either. It shouldn't play... I shouldn't play stuff. What if someone comes in and comes with a gun?
I forgot to mention, there's a lot more science going on in these sleep buds than I let on. They also have biometric sensors in the sleep buds themselves, so they know when you're sleeping, like Santa. But unlike Santa, it takes all this data and information, and takes whatever you were listening to and switches it over to masking sound so you sleep without any interruptions, which is beautiful and perfect. I love this product. I love this product so much that I put their logo on my livery in iRacing, which means very little to the average man, but if you know, Oslo should know that that's a huge deal and they should be proud. They also wanted me to hold and show the product like I did in the last ad, but I literally left the Oslo sleep buds at my parents' house because I used them to sleep through my dad snoring, and then my mother stole them from me. So the product is so good, it'll turn your mother into a criminal, so that's cool. So thank you to Oslo for...
Not a criminal, just a kleptomaniac.
...sponsoring this video. Click the link in the description or the QR code on screen to get the best sleep of your life. Huzzah! 50% of all Americans believe in at least one conspiracy theory, while...
Yeah, but what is a conspiracy theory and what isn't? For example, I was avidly in the belief that the JFK thing was done by the CIA, and now in the last 5 years it came out that it's true. Yeah, again, the government is the one who dictates what's a conspiracy theory. Come on. You can't always say that it's not real, man.
73% of Americans believe that conspiracy theories are currently out of control. So at the American core, we have the issue where we don't trust anything, but at the same time, we think everyone else are the crazy people. I'm not crazy. They are all crazy. I know what's right. Experts blame our mistrust of institutions on the exploitation of the internet. But guess what, baby? I am...
That's not true. There were conspiracy theories before the internet was around. That's gaslighting. I like that part. The government's like, it's the goddamn internet.
You're looking at a bunch of ones and zeros that break shit down to its most basic of components. So today, I'm gonna take off the tinfoil hat and get to the bottom of some of these conspiracies, or I'm gonna put it on. I don't know, which one would I do? And if I'm gonna start anywhere, it's gonna be with conspiracies that I think are probably or possibly true. And I think a great jumping on point would be the granddaddy of them all, the Illuminati. A lot of people have heard about the Illuminati, and most people think it's like, I don't know, an overarching concept. When something is shady and authoritarian, it's usually referred to as the Illuminati, just like a blanket statement for everything Epstein-ish. But it turns out that the Illuminati is real. It's a real thing that...
Yeah, it is real. When you give rich people and those rich people start conspiring and planning to do things within their, points of power, yeah, it's real.
Exists? That's okay.
It's
or at least it was. It
conspiracy.
existed at one point. Sorry to pump fake you like that. The real conspiracy here is YouTube engagement. In the less than notable year of 1776, a little group called the Order of the Illuminati was founded in Bavaria. Creator Adam Weishaupt believed that the monarchy and the church were repressing freedom of thought and used the Order of the Illuminati to publish political satire to raise awareness of government corruption. So it was originally...
That's ironic. That is incredibly ironic that that's what it started out as.
A group of people that wanted to get together and make fun of the government and religious powers that controlled them. So like pretty much the opposite of what everyone thinks the Illuminati is, so that's confusing. The original Illuminati was inspired by the Freemasons, another conspiracy theory mainstay, and adopted their tiered structures and mysterious rituals. Unfortunately, powerful religious and government figures aren't known for their senses of humor, so the Illuminati was immediately in hot water off the bat. In the late 1780s, the Duke of Bavaria outlawed secret...
If you are being silenced, you're doing something right, chat.
...secret groups, making them punishable by death. Which is crazy because that's a pretty nondescript definition. Like, I get on late at night secretly when my girlfriend goes to sleep so I can play, Dominion Online with the boys. Is that a secret group? Should I be put to death? Probably, for everything I just said. So that put a whole damper on the original Illuminati.
You're not gooning, you're playing a video game. Death.
Get-togethers, but the Duke of Cream Pies didn't kill it in its entirety. Nearly 2 centuries later, the hippies entered the scene, and they took the Illuminati torch and ran with it. During the Summer of Love, a sultry little text called the Principia Discordia started
Oh, that tripped. I can't look at the screen. Hold
getting
on.
passed around. It parodied religious tracts with its own belief system, Discordianism, which worshipped Eris, the goddess of chaos. Oh yeah, now we're getting into the real scare the Christian shit. Let's go. The point of the pamphlet was to create a sense of civil disobedience through, you know, a bunch of hoaxes and pranks, basically, which in a way mirrored the beliefs of the original Illuminati. And in a strange moment of fate, Playboy writer Robert Anton Wilson loved that idea. He flooded Playboy with a bunch of fake letters to the editors about the
That's really funny. What a prankster. Gaslighting into people into thinking that there is a conspiracy by putting in conspiracies, but it's a prank. I should start doing secret messages in my streams. Like, I say certain words at the start of a stream and at the end of the stream, and then the capital letters spell out, like, help me. Oh my god!
Illuminati. There was also boobs in the magazine, which were also probably more interesting than what he was doing, but I can't talk about the boobs because this is YouTube. Chris, go ahead and put down the image of Extra Tug so people know I talk about boobs over there. Thank you so much. Eventually, Wilson went away and co-wrote a standalone book called The Illuminatus Trilogy, a book that would attribute government secrets like cover-ups and other evil shit to the made-up secretive group of the Illuminati. But if we zoom in on the cover of the book here, you'll notice a little quote at the top from the Village Voice. The ultimate conspiracy book, hilariously raunchy, and the biggest sci-fi cult novel to come along since Dune. You know, sci-fi, science fiction, people didn't get that part. They didn't understand this was a joke. When they wrote this.
Yeah, but there's an entire religion that's founded on a guy that wrote science fiction, and then he decided to say that it was real and that all the books are real, and then it's all real and it's not fake and it's not a science fiction book. Yeah, there's Dianetics and they drop aliens into volcanoes, and then those aliens die and their spirits become spirits, and then they fly into humans, and that's why people get upset, and that's why Dianetics is real, because the fear and the anger and the anxiety that you feel are actually alien spirits fighting inside of your body, and yeah. That's not even going into detail, by the way. There's way more to this that I could say, but I'm just gonna keep it short.
Book, they apparently did too good of a job with their satire and world building because people took the bait hard as the 21st century approached. Ideas like the Illuminati and the New World.
Alex Jones when he was young! Oh my god! Hideaway Kirmshaw!
World order became less satirical and more like a convenient explanation of growing inequality and subsequent feelings of powerlessness.
Dude, he was doing this when we were like pretty much all ball sacks or toddlers or infants. 1997. Most of my audience is like younger than that.
Now, it's reasonable to look for a scapegoat nowadays because things are unbelievably shitty no matter what side of the aisle politically you lay on. The richest 1% have more than the bottom 99%, and it doesn't seem like one government representative gives a shit about that fact. There's also like this.
Yeah, why did they get all the money? Why can't they give me some money, those motherfuckers? Why do they get to keep it all and I don't get any of it? That's fucked up. That's right.
Supreme Court deciding that political free speech includes getting bribes, which that's a real thing and that no one's talking about that really. And with all that going on, it's so fucking stupid to believe in the Illuminati, honestly. Listen, I get that it's fun to think that there are a secret group of people pulling the strings and making things get worse over time for their own financial benefit. But in reality, there is no secret group of people. We know who the people are. They're not trying to hide. Elizabeth Warren has made more money off of insider trading than fucking Warren Buffett. And everyone in Congress always votes against term limits, and they always vote against the interest of every American person. And that's just because all of them want power and all of them want money, and they're all right there. We can see all, you can see what they vote on every week. If we all just.
But why don't we take them out of court or out of the government? Why don't we overthrow the government and then we take them out and then we put in normal people in there?
Just stop believing in a grand conspiracy and focus on the motherfuckers who are doing shit in broad daylight. The idea of an Illuminati is going to quickly dissipate. I mean, Jesus Christ.
By the way, for clarity, I don't mean take them out as in kill them. I mean put them out of this building. Do not fucking misconstrue what I said. I meant take them out of the building they are in. No, that is not what I'm saying. Please do not misconstrue what my words are saying. I can't believe I have to fucking clarify that. Oh my god.
Sorry, anyway, that got too political too quick for a Big Tug video, so let's talk about something a little bit more silly, Area 51. So maybe shape-shifting reptilians aren't controlling our government, despite the fact that 4% of
Yes, they are. This is not a conspiracy.
Americans believe that conspiracy theory, but I don't have time for that one. But that doesn't mean there isn't something out in the cosmos.
Have you seen old people in government? They really do look and act like lizards. Have you even seen Mark Zuckerberg? That guy is a freak. Like him, like shaking that drink of water, like fucking looking like a lizard.
With all the shit coming out recently by the US government confirming that they keep seeing shit that they can't explain, clearly the question of extraterrestrial life is more pertinent than ever. Which leads us to the supposed home base of alien cover-ups, Area 51. Area 51, for those of you who live under a granite slab, is a highly classified US Air Force facility in the middle of the desert of Nevada, where the US government performs top-secret research. It's been around since
I believe there is an Area 51 in almost every big superpower. They just don't talk about it as much because in America, there's more freedom of access and freedom of speech to talk about it. Yeah. That's the only reason that we kind of like know about it, and they try to cover it up. I am 100% with utmost certainty they do things in there. It may or may not be harmful to the public. Maybe there's aliens. Like, statistically speaking, it has to be, man. In Nevada, of all places. The middle of bumfuck nowhere where it's fucking hot as shit and nothing grows. Of course they put him in there. And in Russia's probably like in the middle of fucking Siberia somewhere in a fucking underground bunker. And in China, it's probably like in the fucking mountains where nobody lives.
Since 1955, but the US government has not confirmed its existence until 2013, so that's fucking crazy. By all accounts, that's suspicious at the very least. And the area around it is crazy. It's got like big fences and armed guards every 5 feet. But despite the fact that you can just go look at it, the American government denied its existence for over half a century. Nobody quite guessed.
And again, that's why America is so beautiful, because at least you could go and look at it. They might deny it for all it's worth. Like, what's the point of them even acknowledging that, yeah, we bring ALMOs in there. Why would you ever acknowledge that you have aliens inside of there? That would make more problems for you as security, because there would be even more schizos going over there and trying to break in. If you just deny it, schizos be like, well, darn it. They say it ain't real, but, well, darn it. They keep telling me it's not, so maybe I just won't bother. I'll just keep talking about it. You know? It inadvertently is, like, not really their fault. That's why I think it's real.
Lights like Uncle Sam, you gotta respect that hustle. According to conspiracy theorists, Area 51 isn't just a place where they test new weapons and aircraft. It's actually, allegedly, a place where recovered alien spacecraft and the bodies of its crew are kept. The original story...
I love that the History Channel's the one that has all these, like, graphics and, like, scientists looking at alien spacecraft. Dude, the History Channel is probably a CIA ploy, too.
Started in 1947, where unidentified debris ended up in a farmland in Roswell, New Mexico. The Roswell Army Airfield came and collected the debris, even releasing a statement regarding what they referred to as a flying disc. This reasonably made everyone think, was that a fucking alien? And the government realized.
And this was before the internet. Chat, never let the government gaslight you. The conspiracy theories existed only after the internet. They are unironically gaslighting you.
Reasonably that we can't let people think that, because that's a little crazy. The next day, officials changed their tune, claiming that the debris was actually just a weather balloon, a classic band-aid on any government whoopsie.
A Chinese weather balloon.
Aliens landing in the desert, it's a weather balloon. Accidentally dropping a nuke in Georgia, it's a weather balloon. Everyone relax. In the 70s, an intelligence officer involved in the investigation claimed he had been ordered to keep quiet, and in 1980, the Roswell incident was published, turning a whole new generation onto the supposed cover-up. And we can't talk about Area 51 without at least discussing a little bit of Robert Laser, that our boy Bobby Lazar. Bob claimed to have been part of a classified project to reverse engineering extraterrestrial tech.
Wait, Lena Lazar. Was that intentional? I never thought about it until now. Wait! Lena's an alien.
Technology, and that he had read government briefings that described alien involvement in human affairs for over the past 10,000 years. And this is the part where I don't really know what to say, because on one side of the aisle, you have a bunch of people saying that, you know, everything he has said has been debunked, and on the other side, I believe him. I believe Bob Lazar.
I think Men in Black is a parody of what they know, and because the public is so stupid, they made such a good movie into fooling people into thinking that even though it might be a parody and it might be exaggerated, I do think it could be real. Men in Black is too good of a script, and it's actually unironically kind of a deep movie, all in all, even if it's just like, you know, Will Smith blowing up aliens and like showing aliens on the screen. I think it's too fantastical. I don't know. I don't know.
Make up your decision for yourself. Go watch an interview with him. Go watch the Joe Rogan he got on. And Joe Rogan doesn't mention trans people in that one, so you're safe. But after decades of debate and denial, the plausibility of Area 51 came back into the mainstream after a bunch of weird shit started happening. In 2023, 3 military veterans testified at a congressional hearing about UFOs. They claimed that the US government operated a secret multi-decade reverse engineering program of recovered vessels, and they also claimed that non-human biologics have been recovered from alleged crash sites. This came on the heels of the release of declassified videos showing UFOs, now known as unidentified aerial phenomena, which, weird time to rebrand UFOs, but I'm not the government, so what would I know? So does this mean that Area 50...
That's smart, too. They rebranded what UFOs are, and they made a different word, so now it's harder to look up.
One actually picked up an alien spacecraft and was testing that shit in the desert? Hey, well, it doesn't not mean that. But also, if the US government has been reverse engineering alien technology for the last 7 decades, how come I haven't seen any of that shit? How come you guys haven't been giving that to the people? I mean, for f***'s sake, the closest thing we've had to alien technology in the past 70 years is like, I don't know, the Fushigi?
It's here. It's wild. It's sweeping the nation. It's Fushigi!
All right, now that we've gotten through...
Yo, Todd, are you okay? You got a fetish or something?
Gotten through that, let's talk about the probably not true conspiracies, because it's important to talk about stupid shit sometimes too. Up first, we have the moon landing, and more so the fact that it was faked, which is bonehead behavior. In one breath, conspiracy theorists think that we're reversing alien technology, and in the next, they say that the moon landing was faked. What the f? And what's even crazier is that at the same time, the American government was, oh god, no. God, please don't make me talk about them again. I can't.
Why you gotta hate on the past, man? Russia ain't all bad.
I can't talk about the Soviets anymore. Putin is gonna push me out of a goddamn window.
No, they're not! There's nothing wrong with talking about the past!
Conspiracy theories that the moon landing was staged by the US government started forming around the mid-70s, with the general thesis being we staged the landing to win the space race with the Soviets. Unlike a lot of far-fetched conspiracies, these claims seem to be in good faith, but they've been pretty thoroughly disproven over 50 years. So let me just give you some talking points for the next time you run into one of these dipshits who doesn't believe the moon landing is fake, so you can, you know, quickly end that conversation so your brain doesn't melt. Statement 1. Why does the flag wave in space when there's no...
Because, in the air, there's space and it's real stiff, and they made it real pretty looking for the photo, and it's real nice, and the backdrop is all black because that's all they got over there too.
Wind or air to move it. Answer: the moon's surface is really bright. It's pretty much a white-gray color, and the sun's reflecting off that like freshly laid snow. So the camera's exposure is not going to be able to capture the stars. You can't see the Milky Way galaxy from fucking Times Square. Inquisitive statement: why are the shadows cast at weird angles? Answer: the moon's uneven surface makes shadows weird. That's pretty much the basis of...
That's what they want you to think, chat. It's not, it has rod in it, it's not waving, chat. There's no rod in it. That's what they want you to think. That there ain't no rod in the flag. You's just looking at it all funny, and that's what they want you to think.
That's pretty much the basis of it. If you don't believe me, go to the moon. Inquisitive statement: how come you don't see the camera and the reflection of the astronaut's helmet? Answer: the camera was built into the space suits themselves. And also, if NASA...
Look, damn it! Look, Tug!
...of the astronaut's helmet. Answer: the camera...
Look, they doing in the set, chat! Look! This the set that they were filming it on. Oh, Big Tug's in on it. He's part of the government. See? they're posing and demonstrating what they're doing so that I don't believe them, and that makes me believe them even more.
Camera was built into the space suits themselves, and
That's
also if
right.
NASA was faking these fucking photos, you'd think they would just make him hold up a camera. They wouldn't forget that. But one of the craziest parts of this conspiracy is that they sometimes say that Stanley Kubrick, the guy who made fucking 2001: A Space Odyssey, they think he worked with the government to direct the moon landing on a soundstage, and they get this information from the fact that Stanley Kubrick left like clues in the movie The Shining. But like, it's been proven that in order to get the lighting that they needed to take those photos of like the actual sun, they would need to have crazy lighting fixtures that were not possible at the time, and even if they did have them, the bulbs would be so big and hot that everyone would be very unsafe. So yeah, that's stupid. The whole conspiracy is stupid. Stop saying it, because it's not true. And speaking of dumb—
That's not true. This guy's part of the government's conspiracy theory. Chat, don't believe him. It was fake.
things you have to stop talking about, we're gonna talk about chemtrails. That's a fucking stupid one. You know what I'm playing?
Wait, hold on. Breaking character for a second here. I had a friend that unironically believed that. I had a friend that would die on a hill fighting with me, thinking the chemtrails are real and that like inhaling them makes you stupid. And I said, that's not. I remember one time we were sitting there and they said the chemtrails are making you stupid. And I said, you already are stupid. I don't need more chemtrails for that. I was like, I can't do this anymore. You're so dumb. You know, the average population of America is so dumb. You don't need more. Okay.
It flies overhead on a sunny day, and you can see like a kind of like a smoke coming out from back of it. These are known to scientists as contrails, and to dipshits as chemtrails. What's the difference? Well, one is a pretty boring science thing, and the other one is the government is dropping poison on people in order to make them gay or liberal or something along those lines.
No, that's not. That's another gaslight right there. It's not to make you gay or liberal. That comes from the internet and that stuff. These kind of chemtrails, they make you stupider.
Contrails are simply trails of condensation that form when hot engine exhaust meets cold, low-pressure air at high altitudes. Snooze fest. But scientific fact has never even—
No, I ain't ever been in an airplane and I didn't see no trails on them commercial airlines. I can't see them, so it must be real.
Slow to dipshit from saying stupid things out of their gaping mouths. In 1996, conspiracies surrounding these vapor trails took flight due to an Air Force research paper named Weather as a Force Multiplier Owning the Weather in 2025, which
oh no, that's next year!
Be fair, concerning title for a research paper. The Air Force paper outlines how weather modification systems in the future could use aerospace forces to achieve military objectives. Once again, that was Jimmy writing. I cannot fucking think of a sentence that smart. However, the EPA has stated that it does not reflect current military policy, practice, or capabilities. But too late, cat's out of the bag. You can't fucking declassify a document that sounds that scary without making the dum-dums all scared. And it doesn't help that the
And this is why I don't think the government will ever reveal anything that's that mind-blowing, because at this point, everybody has cameras and the internet. Even if you said there's aliens, like aliens are 100% real, we have aliens in Area 51, people would think it's fake. At this point in time, specifically. Maybe in the 1990s, people would schizo out and like riots would happen, but not anymore. They'd be like, shut up, you're faking it. No, you're not.
Government has, you know, in the future fucked up the sky several times. I mean, for instance, during the Cold War, god damn it, the US and British governments conducted mock chemical warfare attacks, subjecting hundreds of thousands of people to zinc cadmium sulfide, a chemical thought to be non-toxic. But oopsie-doopsie, turns out repeated exposure to that chemical creates cancer. So, I don't know why you would use that specifically. Why not just use, like, water or something? But just because the government historically up does not mean it's a conspiracy. Because, like, have you ever been up on a plane? Gets cold up there, guys. It gets real cold on the outside of airplanes. And then have you ever like breathed your hot breath out in the cold winter air? Does it make a little smoke? Okay, then the conspiracy debunked. Speaking of Nick—
But hold on, how did that condensation stay out there for hours at a time? See, that's what don't make no sense. Because when I puff out hot air in here in my room, if it's cold, the evaporation, it goes away almost instantly, but up there in the sky, that's why there's contrails, and they stay up there because the airplane is like jizzing out behind them.
Poops, let's talk about 5G, the dumbest fucking thing ever that people are afraid of. 5G conspiracies are the new kids on the block. Because it's a new thing, people are going to fear it. They did it with rock music, and technically they did it with Jesus and his whole vibe. And let's face it, you don't know how 5G works.
That's right.
I don't know how 5G works. I don't know how Bluetooth works, or Wi-Fi, to be honest. Honestly, I don't even really fundamentally understand a toaster. And unless you're a nerd in the comment section writing out a paragraph trying to explain to me how those things work, which I will not read because reading makes me sleepy, then you don't understand vital aspects of technology, and that's okay. It's actually pretty normal to not understand how everything works in this modern era. It's like access to all information because of the internet.
Chat, if you really think about it, computers are nothing more than rocks and minerals that we produce to make, like, images and information. It's not that deep. It's really not.
Internet makes everyone feel like they should know everything about everything, but in all honesty, that would physically be impossible, or at the very least a large waste of your time. But that's where the conspiracy starts, because instead of accepting the fact that some things require you having a very specialized college degree to understand, conspiracy theorists start asking a bunch of questions in the name of research. And by the end of the whole thing, you arrive at the conclusion that WebMD arrives at, which it's cancer. These things are giving everyone cancer. It's cancer, everybody go home. But the thing is, 5G isn't that complicated. In fact, it's a little outdated in a weird sense. 5G utilizes radio waves to transmit data. You know, that thing FDR was using for his fireside chats, meaning it falls within the radio frequencies of electromagnetic radiation. But then you say the word radiation and people fucking freak out. But my god.
I've said this story before, but when I was a little kid and I was 4 years old, I thought radiation in a microwave was the same radiation as, like, nuclear radiation. And don't correct me, I understand how it works now. I'm an adult. I went to college, unfortunately. I did study radiomagnetic waves and all that shit. When I was 4, that was my world, right? And some of these people are so uneducated and so unwilling to Google shit. They don't understand how it works.
There has literally never been a link between electromagnetic radiation and cancer. It doesn't happen. So fucking relax. You're making everyone think we're stupid by saying shit like that. Please just relax.
We
and
are
then
stupid.
the biggest fucking dumb shit of all time is flat earth theory. And this one physically makes me angry to hear about. The earth is not flat. Stop saying the earth is fucking flat, okay? How has the most important invention of all of humanity, the internet, the information highway, the modern Library of Alexandria, how has the internet sent our collective intellect careening thousands of years into the past? We literally figured out that
because of confirmation bias, unfortunately, you can find groups to talk about this and it becomes validating. It's the reason why there's Therians, there's people who think that we're spirits, there's people who think there's a reason why certain things did explode because of the internet. Like Therians and believing that you are an animal and like all sorts of dumb shit like I'm actually a dragon. Because you meet other people that think like that instead of being like, huh, maybe I'm just fucking stupid and different. And spiraled out of control. Because it's the internet.
the Earth was round in year 5. We were 5 years into this shit and we figured that out. But around 2015, the fridge conspiracy that the Earth was flat started gaining momentum somehow. But hey, I'm open-minded. How do you flat earthers justify this conspiracy? Well, you see, they look out over the horizon like at the ocean and they think it should curve like a ball. And it doesn't. So the Earth is flat? Are you guys fucking idiots? I mean, first of all, the horizon does curve. That's when you see a ship go over the horizon and it disappears. It went around the Earth, around, like a round ball. And since the basis of their belief is fucking moronic, they have to come up with a bunch of other shit to explain all the other things going on.
Of course, the dumbest theory imaginable comes from France. That's crazy work. You can't even write that down in a fictional book and make it reality. The French! It made this a thing, and now it's spread across the world!
I think Antarctica is not a continent.
Oh, was it French? I thought it said French! Sorry, Frenchies, I take it back. On. Merci beaucoup.
I think it's an impenetrable wall that goes around the entire disk of Earth, I think. And you know the other planets in the solar system? Those are spheres. Those are orbs. Those are globes. But the Earth is...
No, they're not. They're like mirrors. You ever have a flat mirror hanging up on a wall? That's what those moons and planets are. That's right.
Not. for some reason. But how could such a patently false, thoroughly debunked conspiracy gain momentum? Well, in all honesty, you've been believing everything I've said so far, and I'm a charismatic dunce, so we're both part of the problem here. Many people who believe this theory claim that YouTube introduced them to it. And they started out watching conspiracy videos, and then the algorithm did its thing and fed them more and more and more conspiracy videos. And now we have people believing shit that the Pilgrims thought was asinine. What the fuck is going on? Now, all that being said, I have to throw some goodies at the conspiracy theorists because sometimes this shit turns out to be true. For example, we have the Canadian gaydar. That's a real thing that happened.
Canadians, are we okay? Why do you need a gaydar for?
In 1961, the Canadian government hired Carleton University professor Frank Robert Wake to develop gaydar. And no, this isn't anything other than what you think it is. It is exactly what you're thinking. A machine that can sniff out a gay man like a drug dog at a gay pride parade. Of course.
I think Canada is overcorrecting with Sweet Baby Inc. and all the DEI shit that's coming out of Montreal and Quebec. Guys, it's okay that you made the gaydar. It's funny. Come on!
Of course, at the time, they didn't call it gaydar. That would be too uncouth. No, they decided to call it the much more offensive fruit machine. That was the actual...
I'm sorry, what? The Gaydar Canada fruit machine. No. The fruit machine homosexuality test. The subjects were made to view erotic imagery, homosexual words, as well as an early form of the lie detector to measure perspiration and the pulse. Yo, Canada, why? Why would you do this? Why do you need to know? This is in the 1960s too, like, damn.
Title they gave it, Fruit Machine. These officials believed homosexuals had character weakness which made them disloyal and easily manipulated. Basically, they thought communists were gay. They thought that's what that was. And I mean,
oh my god, that is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my entire life. Actually, communists are gay. What?
The first half of that was demonstrably false, but also gay communists, that's like 90% of Williamsburg. Wake experimented by forcing subjects to look at same-sex smut while measuring how much their pupils dilated. And I mean,
oh my god!
I'm not an expert, I'm not a professor, but if I were to measure something on a male's body to see if they were turned on by gay smut, wouldn't be the pupils. Seems like he missed a huge objective there. But also he...
Okay, but hold on. If I look at nice boobies on my screen, would my pupils dilate? Does that make me gay? That does not seem like it has a great hypothesis and correlation.
Probably thought if he was going to be measuring penises, that would make him gay and therefore a commie, so he probably avoided that. Obviously, the fruit machine was abandoned and didn't work, but the study and the prevailing ideas that were behind it cost hundreds of people their jobs and fed into the culture of homophobia while sowing seeds of distrust amongst the population. So way to go, Canada. You guys are supposed to be cool and you're fucking up. And then we have Project Sunshine. That sounds fun. I'm sure that's not going to be horrible at all. In 1955, University of Chicago professor Dr. Willard Libby was in charge of Project Sunshine. His goal was to measure the amount of radioactive isotopes that were being absorbed by humans because of nuclear testing. Simple enough. How does this go wrong, you wonder? Well, he claimed that there was huge gaps in his data because it was hard to obtain human samples, particularly samples of children. Uh-oh, is that the common...
Oh no! I was joking! No!
Book level mad scientist alarm going off? That's f***ing... Why is that doing that? So not only did he say he needed...
I was joking, but like, fuck,
an ample supply of radiated children, but also motherfuckers listened to him. Over 1,500 samples were gathered, and by samples I mean body snatchers. People were digging up dead bodies. Shout out to the Mad Scientist video I made earlier about the body snatchers, but you guys didn't watch that one. It didn't perform, so I don't blame you for not knowing what I'm talking about. They were taking dead bodies, cadavers, and most of them were babies or children. And then in...
Excuse me, why do you need dead bodies of children, let alone anyone? Okay. Professor Libby, you have a lot of explaining to do.
1960, Libby would win the Nobel Prize in Chemistry. Did I mention these things make people distrust the government? And there's just so much shit that turns out to be actually true, and it's all f***ing super f***ed up. Listen, the government is lying to you. We all know that. We all know the government lies all the time. And yes, rich people control everything. We know these things. But don't let that fool you. Most of the conspiracies are bad and not good, and they make people look stupid. But no matter how much information there is to debunk it, people end up just not caring. Like that one poster you saw in a dorm room, I wanna believe. So enjoy your theories. Just know that you look like a dipshit when you bring up these theories in high school in the back of your mom's friend's sedan. New videos every Wednesday and Saturday. Like, comment, and subscribe. Shout out to the Extra Tuglets for supporting me over on extratug.com. They get to see a bunch of videos that I am not allowed to post here, and also a bunch of other goodies. And now we're gonna play a replay of me f***ing up one of the lines in this video. I couldn't say Willard Libby for the life of me. In 1955, University of Chicago professor Dr. Willard Libby. In 1950.
He almost said liberal in like response. He almost said it.
In 1955, University of Chicago professor Dr. Willard Libby. In 1955, University of
my fucking finger. Oh my god.
Chicago professor Dr. Willard. In 1955, University of Chicago professor Dr. Willard
It's okay, Pug. I said it for you.
This is crazy. Willard Libby.
Willard Libby. Willard Libby. Willard Libby. I liked my version better. Dude, that was so fucking good. I wonder what Soviets and Russians thought when they heard about conspiracy theory. Did your parents tell you about that when you were traveling? Was the topic at all? I'll tell you something really funny, chat. Did you know that part of the curriculum in university in Soviet Russia, where my parents were taught, they were never taught to hate Americans. They studied them. They had books. They had music. That was the whole purpose, is to educate them of the opposition. It wasn't about hatred. My parents never hated Americans. They still never did. Like, they never do. It was more about education and information. If they got a book by an American author, like my mom read all the great classics, like Huckleberry Finn, like fucking, I forget, there's a couple of other ones, fucking, yeah, Tom Sawyer. They read Shakespeare. I know that's not American, but like they read a lot of stuff in the original language to understand the opposition, the enemy. It was crazy. Hey, hey, back kitty. Don't scratch the carpet. Mark Twain was very communist, though. Oh, here we fucking go. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, you just had to type that dumb shit out. Yeah. Yeah, Shakespeare was also communist, and the Beatles as well. You're right. No, for real, though, it was really cool. It was really cool. Learning from my parents about what they used to teach and stuff, and, like, learning the culture was interesting. Russia had another cultural explosion post-Soviet collapse, wasn't it? Yeah, they did. All the Americanism and the capitalism came in. Everything's communist. Yeah, it's crazy. Very interesting. But yeah, very nice video. Did I link it? I think I did, didn't I? Chat, did I link it? I'm just gonna do it again. Anyway. I think it's about that time. That's right. Alrighty. Who do we got? Who we got today? Merry Christmas, chat. I will be streaming tomorrow, chat. We will be doing the usual. Maybe we'll do a little Christmas theme thing. Like walking through town, looking at Christmas lights and shit. I kind of want to do that for a little bit, you know. It's Christmas. Because it'll be Christmas Eve, but it'll be Christmas Day for, like, other people, so we'll do that. Okay, who do we need? Who we got? There's Ooh, wait, chat. We have the old raid music. Oh yeah, sure. Hold on. Let's see. IRL stream. No. Like, I'll find a video and I'll find a video where we walk through. You guys want to read Lena? Yeah, we did talk about Bob Lazar. We did do that. Yeah, the video included Bob Lazar. It was interesting. Yeah, sure. She's doing an IRL stream. She's making mac and cheese, Grinch cocktails, and lemon brulee passettes. Ooh, that sounds so good. That sounds so yummy. Oh my god. Oh wait, she's doing a collab. Never mind. You know what? I kind of don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. She's doing a collab. I don't want to do it. Never mind. I don't want to do another collab because it feels like I'm just like, ugh. Okay, you know what? Everybody's feeling warm and... How about Lumbi? Do it? No, fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, Lemon Woman is back. Yeah, let's do Lemon Woman. I like Lumbi. Go say hi. She came home for Christmas. She wasn't streaming for a while. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for watching. I really fucking appreciate it. Stream tomorrow, okay? We're gonna be hanging out. We'll do like Christmas stuff. Body's feeling